Hello, we're live.
Yes, see? I wrote it in the chat. We are live. Hi, everyone. Yay.
Good evening to everybody in YouTube land.
Yes. In YouTube land. Hello, hello. And Mikey's here. Mikey, Mikey.
I'm
Hi, Mikey.
hello, Wicked Insanity, Mikey. Good to see you, buddy.
He's so awesome.
Hey, yeah. Well, we'll wait for a few more people to funnel in before I disclose bad news.
Yeah, Toyman
Yes,
got bad news today.
yes, I am not happy.
No. Cry me a river.
Why, for you to swim up in?
Well, yeah, I need a stream. Dude, I'm going to choke on myself. Oh. Yes, we need a stream. So there you go.
There you go.
Cry me a river. Just kidding. No, it is some bad news, but hopefully we'll figure out some good news out of the bad news. Mikey's been guessing in his mind. See?
Yeah, I've been guessing in my mind. Yeah, okay.
Mikey.
It's probably all right. What the hell? What's the bad news about? What's going on?
Yeah, yeah. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Uh-huh. You know me, I'm always thinking about water of some sort.
I know. You can dress her up, but you can't swim anywhere with her.
Oh, that's funny. Hi, Donna.
Hello, Donna. How you doing? Good to see you.
Yeah, that's funny.
I can dress you up. Can't swim anywhere with you.
Well, as long as you don't fillet me, we're good.
She has no oars. You know, who needs oars when you got fins?
That's true. And if I'm rowing, if you're in reference to the boat, well, who says that Mikey or Ron or Donna's not in there to row it for me? So I don't need any oars.
No, we just need a live well.
Oh, is that what you
What do you
need?
Well, what do you do if you're on a fishing boat? Some fishing boats have live wells, so you catch the fish and you throw them in the well.
Ah,
Keep the. What's the bad news? I don't know. I got a lot of bad news.
you got a lot of bad news. Really, really. You're just making it a nice heap, huh?
Yeah, it's going to be a pile of shit.
Told you it's gonna be
There you go.
a party of tears and streams.
Yeah,
Mhm.
well, we'll get to the news part in a little bit.
Soon, soon.
Soon, very soon.
How about on a nice note? A
So,
nice note. Guess what I'm doing? Well,
what's
you know
that?
what I'm doing. Can I?
Well,
Can I? I could play the button while we're waiting. Can I do that? Can I do that?
what the hell? Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'll push the button then.
All
Da-da-da-da-da.
right, all right. Push the button.
Well, where is the button? Oh, geez, I almost lost my button. Oh, there it is. There's my button. There you go. There, I got to push my button. I got to push my button.
All right, so those of you who want to join the Fishies Army, hey, there you go. You know what to do. Gives
Yeah.
you a lot of perks. Two private streams per month, each stream 2 hours long.
Yep, and you'll get Toyman and I all to yourself.
Yep.
Well, and whoever else, whoever's the paid members, basically, will get. They
Yeah,
could be on panel, or they could be in the stream. It'll be just like this, except it'll be a private live stream,
yeah.
meaning VIP links only will be given out. So
In that way, we can do all kinds of things on here. We can put copyright music up and not even get dinged for it.
that's true because it wouldn't be staying anyway.
That's right.
So we can have a lot of
Yeah.
fun,
Yeah.
and it's just another avenue that we got thinking that it'd be fun. We could get to know people maybe better, and at the same time, it'll kind of support us and our ambitions of like merch and whatever else we're endeavoring in. So
Yeah. Exactly.
yeah, you know
Hello.
what else? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Hello, Seth. How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in.
Hi, Seth. And I was just gonna say, I was thinking today. I haven't talked to you about it, but I was thinking maybe here's Z and there's Z. We'll have like just a unlisted video that only our VIP people could watch too, kind of thing.
Oh yeah, there'd be exclusive special videos.
Yeah, like footage that maybe we wouldn't put on YouTube, but they can watch it, kind of
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah. Exactly.
So there will be other ideas, but the main ones we had was the 10% off of merch and the private live stream. But there'll be other things like little, when we're making merch, you might get a bonus of just free merch or giveaway opportunities and all kinds of things.
What's the bad news, Seth? Well, stay tuned. We'll be disclosing that in about half an hour.
Okay, at the bottom of the hour, apparently.
Bottom
That's
bottom
out.
of the hour.
Days. Move on.
We're just gonna keep everybody guessing. Hello, Jumbo Scrubber. What's going on? Button tags.
Is
there
it?
you go.
Oh, can I push a button? Can I?
That's what you're here for.
Oh, I didn't know. Now I know why I'm here. That's the only reason I'm here is to be the button person? Really?
No.
Oh, okay.
Kidding.
Okay, I know. Here's Jimbo. Jimbo, 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 and Jimbo was his name. Oh, good to see you here, Jimbo. Well, we're missing a button then. Hmm. Hmm.
Hmm.
Hmm. Hmm.
There we go. The relaxing fishy music.
Take a deep breath.
As we go swimming up and down the stream.
Yeah.
Relaxing. Forget about all the bad news we got today.
Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Maybe stretch a little. Stretch. Stretch.
Stretch.
Now we're all relaxed. Okay. All done.
Okay, we're all done with that. All right. Yeah, we don't want to be putting people to sleep here, damn it.
Oh, darn it. Okay, Donna asked, Fishy, can you drop PayPal link in here so I can join? So I can get my PayPal, and then you could always, well, it's up to you if you pin it or not, but I can definitely put it into the stream. But it'll be
I can always pin it. You can put it in a little blurb along with the PayPal.
Did you say a little burp? A little burp.
A little blurb about the Fishies Army type thing, and then we can. Once you get the PayPal in there, then we'll pin it.
Okay, I'll work on that. I'm working
Okay.
on that there, Donna. That would help out. Just know, yes,
Yeah.
it says Fishy Army, and yeah, it goes to me, but it would
Yeah.
be helping both of us with our ambitions. So this
Yeah.
is
Because
a
we
teamwork.
do have, yeah, we do have some equipment coming, so that'll help pay for
Yeah,
that.
it's a little bit delayed. I was a little bit sad to see. That's something, I guess you could
But
say. That's some more bad news, isn't it? Ah,
you know, but like I said, bad news is a pile of shit today.
oh my gosh, I just thought of that. And I have to go to the dentist on Monday because I got another crummy tooth. And yeah, it's kind of bad
Yeah.
news, right, isn't it?
Yeah. See all the shit
I guess. Ugh,
that we got to go through.
it's pretty stinky.
Yep. Yep. And well, I really
Oh yeah.
screwed up the camera, didn't I? Jeez. Come on.
And that was what'd you say? No, please send it as a
I send it
friend.
as a friend. Yes, you do. So bad news is I ran out of copper. Well, okay. All right. I'm just getting something set up here.
Oh, you are.
Yeah. So. Oh man, today has not been a good fucking day.
What? Something else happened now?
You know, size of bank machine being closed, having to
Oh yeah.
stay up, and then
Yeah, I know that didn't help. And then you got lack of sleep to some. I mean, you slept in, but you
yeah,
shorted a
yeah.
little bit, I suppose.
What it kind of screwed up my day, thanks to the bank and everything else. Is like, fuck it, I'm just gonna have a beer. Cheers.
Well, you're already having a beer. What are you talking?
I'm gonna have another beer in a minute.
Oh, okay. All right. So I think that looks pretty good. Okay, there you go. You can see what you think. If that looks good, you can pin it. See, there it is.
Oh yes, 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 yes.
I put join the Fishy Army today, $5 a month. Then I put my PayPal link, and then put please send it as a friend. It helps Toyman and Fishy. Ask us any questions. Thank you.
Yep. Hello, John Smith. How you doing? Good to see you.
John Smith is here.
Yes.
Uh, yeah, and then Donna said that she wouldn't always be here, but she wants to help us. So I understand that. Thank
Well,
you.
that's great. Thank you, Don.
And
Appreciate that.
Ron, oh, and then she also said, Ron, it isn't bad news if you're still breathing. Be thankful. This is true. You do know that we can have a lot of things that seem so terrible and bad, but, it can be
Right.
worse for somebody else. And if we're not breathing, well, that's pretty terrible. At least if we're breathing, we still have a chance at something. So I'm really mad at BK. Okay, what does that mean?
I don't know. He's mad at his at breakfast. I don't know.
Well, when he says BK, it makes me think of another YouTuber, and it's like, I don't think he's mad at that person. BK. Budget.
Bushcraft.
Yeah, because he goes by BK.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's okay. Budget Bushcraft's not the only one that's called BK.
Oh, Burger King.
Just be thankful he's not called BJ's.
Oh, okay. Why is that? I don't want to know.
Never mind. You don't want to know.
Oh, okay. All right. Donna said she sent, so she's our very first one then.
All right. Very first member. All right.
Yep. So Donna,
There you go.
congratulations! You are our very first Fishy Army member. I will write you
Yep.
down. She's sent for 1 month, so she's good till April 11th.
There you go.
So, does that mean we start tomorrow?
There you go.
So
Even if
Donna.
it's okay if it's just three of us. That's fine. But
Oh yeah, I mean, if it's just Donna that is signed up when we do it, that's fine.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah, we still do it. Doesn't matter how many people do it. If one person shows up, we do that 2 hour stream. That's it.
yes. Yep, that's right. Doesn't matter. Like I said before, it doesn't matter if it's 1 or 100. It doesn't matter. It'll still be the same.
Exactly. So there you go. And we'll get Donna's address, and because she signed up, she gets a sticker.
Ah, well, I think we have it.
Mm-hmm.
You might have it, or I have it. One of us have it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I do have it. Yeah, I
I
do
think
have
you
it.
gave it to me too at one point. So, yeah.
I'm not sure I'd be happy to see me either.
Happy to see you, Toyman. It says.
I'm just screwing with them. I'm glad you're here, John. That's okay. No, I moved, Ron. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, she moved. Remember, she moved.
Oh.
That's
Then
right.
I don't. Then I don't have it.
Yeah, neither do I. So,
Okay, so yeah, she'll have to let us know then.
We'll have to get in touch with that. So, anyways.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Hello, Ace Black World 24 is here. Hello, Christy. How you doing?
Yeah, good to see you, Christy.
Thank you for the love and share, and everybody's itching. What's the bad news? Well, let's see. In about 15 freaking minutes, you're gonna find out. I'm gonna end up crying through this. You watch.
Well, good. Then I get a stream.
How do you think about just swimming in a stream?
Yeah, just don't make it too salty, please. And yeah, good to see you too here, there, John.
Just don't make it too salty.
Well,
I'm just
don't yours have salt in it? Yeah.
I don't know. Some people call me a sour puss.
Ah, okay.
It might be a little sour, well, especially after drinking this.
Probably.
Anyways, is what it is. So, everybody like my backdrop? Oh, that's cool. I thought, felt like putting that up today.
You felt like putting that up today. You know, somebody made that for you, right?
Yep, Fishy made that. She did.
Right before the stream, I made that.
She took 2 little snippets and boom.
Yeah, you provided the car pictures, and I did my best at cropping them out for you.
Yep. Well, yeah, we don't want to be advertising.
Yeah.
Hello, Don One. How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in.
Don Juan. Oh yeah. Hi. How are you doing?
Don One.
I remember now. Yeah.
Exactly. So there you go. I'll be back in a minute.
You're going to be back in a minute.
Just going to run upstairs for a minute.
Oh, okay. So yeah, he probably needs to go get another beer, maybe the little boys' room, all that kind of stuff. Maybe grab something to eat. And Captain Jerk says, "Woohoo!"
Hello, Captain Jerk. Good to see you. Button, please.
Oh yes, I will play the button, and you be right back.
What's going on with the avatars?
I don't know. Mine did that too earlier. Remember?
Yeah. Why do I look like a white dot?
Because you're a whitey. Just kidding.
No, not look. I'm a fishy.
Oh my. You're purpley. All right, I'm gonna play the button. Go get your thing done.
Okay.
Hurry up. Hurry up.
I am the insurmountable, inflappable, and incalculable and incorrigible Captain Jerk.
There you go. There you go, Justin. Your button has been played. And yeah, there you go. Donna, you are now a fishy. That's true. Yep. And it's good to see everyone here. Everyone, it's good to see. And I hope you're all having a good day. This is just a place where we like to have fun. And, I know there can be things going on in life, but, we keep it drama free here. So it's all good. I can hear somebody coming back.
Already, I'm back.
Hey, he's back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right. Time is it? Well, it's close enough to the bottom of the hour.
Is it? No, you're at the bottom of the hour. Oh, no, I don't care. You can do whatever you want.
Excuse me for a minute while I bring out my bottle. There we go.
Okay.
All right. So this morning, I had to stay up after work because the exhaust on the car needed to get fixed. Got that fixed. Hey, not a bad price, $60. Well, lit up the exhaust. All they did was just cut the bad piece of the pipe off, ground everything out, inserted another piece that goes inside the muffler a little bit, and then re-weld. Real quick fix. All right, $60. Hey, I can live with that. No problem. Start driving around, go to the bank, and turn the steering wheel, and I hear. I'm like, really? I just thought maybe it was because of cold weather and stuff, but no. Now it's warming up and it's still creaking. And doesn't matter which way I turn the steering wheel. You know what that's telling me. And it's not the power steering unit, because if it was the power steering unit, it'd do all kinds of whining. So it's not the power steering unit.
Okay.
As I'm driving and listening to it, I'm going around corners to listen to it creak and crack, and it's like that noise is telling me something is up with the rocky pinion steering.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Go back. Put it up in the hoist.
Uh-huh.
Look underneath the car. We're going. Yep. Yeah, she's fucked.
Oh, no. That is a bad thing to hear. Ugh, because that's kind of expensive too, right? Just a little bit?
About $1,800 worth of repairs sitting there.
Oh my goodness. That could be like, hey, you could get a really used car for that much. That could be a pretty nice used car, actually. Like, really used, but you know. Roy says, junk it. It's done.
So we are going to have a moments of silence for my car.
Oh, there's your car.
There's my car. I'm going to have to say goodbye to it.
It still looks pretty nice, though, doesn't it? It's deceiving.
fucking hunk of junk.
A tear in the beer. A beer and
Yeah,
a tear.
tear and a beer. There we go.
Did you shoot it? No, you didn't shoot
No, I
it?
didn't shoot it. It's still parked outside. Yeah, so it's time to say goodbye to the 300. It's been a good car since I've had it. Just that lately it became a money pit. I'm tired of fixing it. That's the problem. You know, when I buy cars, I like to hang on to them and baby them and look after them, and then the one thing goes after another. And it's just like you're pouring more money in, and it's just like, and I just get to the point. Now I'm at the point is I'm not even gonna bother. I've already had, a hell of a $5,000 repair bill already on the damn fucking thing. I'm not going to throw another $1,800 at it. Fuck that. That repair bill is down to $1,000 now. So that car is going bye-bye.
Bye-bye. See you later.
At least I have memories of the car, through videos and whatnot.
Aww. Do you need a hug?
So now I got to go test drive 2 cars tomorrow.
Right, and they're the ones that are right behind you.
Yes, they're the ones that are right behind me, as you've seen in the thumbnail. So, all right, I'm going to add an image here. Boom, 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 boom. No, this one, computer, do as you're told.
Sometimes it
Thank
gets
you.
confused.
All right, so I did some car shopping, and these are the two cars I have narrowed it down to. I thought it was supposed to be an overlay. What happened?
Oh, you gotta put in the overlay. You put it under. You put in the underlay. How's that sound? Underlay. Yeah, background.
Underlay.
Underlay video. I know it gets confusing sometimes, but anyways, Taz T is here. Hi, Taz T.
All right.
Overlay.
There are the 2 cars that I am looking at.
Yes.
The black one is a 2019 Dodge Charger with the Pentastar V6 in it, which has 330 horsepower.
I know, Mikey. The one with the stripes on it. Pretty cool looking, isn't it? I mean, they both do look actually pretty nice.
The other one is the Chrysler 300S, fully loaded, heated seats, heated steering wheel, heated cup holders. It's got panoramic sunroof, all the bells and whistles. It has sport mode, so when you put it in the sport mode, you have 350 some odd horsepower out of a 6-banger. So these are the 2 cars I'm looking at. These are the 2 cars I'm going to be going out test driving tomorrow to see which one I like better.
Ooh, Scrapper Wolf has made his way in.
Hello, Scrapper Wolf. Good to see you. Hopefully the better of it. It's just the thoughts of having a car payment again. She's just like, but I don't want to sink any more money into this other car. So
I understand that, but while we're thinking about that, hold on 1 second. We got a button to push. There we go.
So there you go.
Oh, and Matt J.
Hello, Matt J. How you doing? Good to see you, brother. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah. So I gotta go check these out. These are the actual cars that I am test driving. I like the charcoal gray one. It's got some fancy rims on that 300S, and then of course I like the looks of the Dodge Charger with the striping package that's on it. So those are the two cars I'm looking at. Not sure if I want black, but that's what they got down there because black shows a lot of swirl marks and everything else. Charcoal gray hides a lot of stuff, and I kind of like the color of the charcoal gray. And both cars, as you see, they both have tinted windows, so which is pretty good.
Yeah, and the car behind doesn't have any red on it or anything. It's just the reflection of stuff. That's what that's all about, if you're wondering.
Yeah. So there you go. So these are the two cars I'm looking at, which are behind me. What you seen in the thumbnail.
Yeah.
But there is a brighter side to this story after plunging myself into car debt again. Okay. These things are paid for now. The drums are paid for. When I sell the house, when the house gets finally sold, one of these cars will be paid off.
Oh, that's true. And Muggsy's here, by the way. Hi, Muggsy.
So can I swing $500 a month payment on these cars? Oh yeah, I make more than enough money to do that. But I'm also going to be selling a lot of my shit off too. There's going to be a lot more railroad. There's going to be a lot more railroad stuff being sold off too. So I'm not having another auction.
No.
It's going to be going on our website. There's a section that we've created for model trains. A lot of my weathered cars and other stuff, a little bit of track, not too much because I still need it. I'm not getting rid of my entire collection, but I need to, scale it down a bit more. That's what I'm going to do. Won't be no locomotives going up for sale because I think I've sold enough. So, unless I really need to. But anyways, I got a lot of cars yet, so I can get one of these two cars too, which will help. Plus, I'm trading my 300 in on this, which I'll probably only get. I'll be lucky if I get $2,000 for it. The way it sits. And both these cars have a low mileage. Too. This one's got what do you say, 111,000 kilometers on this one. And then the Charger's got 98,000 kilometers on it. So very low kilometers. The Charger's a 2019. The 300's 2018. So I don't like buying cars that are very, very old either. So.
And hi, Lisa. Lisa says hi.
Yep. So in between from 2018 and up, that's okay. But as long as they've got low mileage and stuff, and I'll thoroughly check them out and go over it and take a trip to my mechanic, put it on the hoist, and we'll have a look underneath to make sure everything's kosher before I can drive it back to the dealership and say, let's write her up. Of course, when I take cars out for the test drive, I just don't drive through the city. I take it out on the highway. And what do you think I do on the highway?
You you go kind of fast. You like to go fast.
I will punch it down and let that thing rip and roar right down the highway. Constant little cops around too, so I don't want.
Well, yeah. Well, you go fast, but you're careful, right?
I'm going to go fast. I'm going to see how fast that car really goes and what it's capable of, and I'm going to put it through its paces.
And and I see Lisa's here, and I was going to say I hope that Lisa's doing good and your family there, Lisa.
Hello, Lisa. Good to see you. Royals of the Round Table are in the house. Thank you, Lisa, for tuning
Yeah.
in. Good to see you.
Yes, it's always
So
good.
that's the bad freaking fucking fucked up news. Okay, my car's dead.
Your car's dead.
Pretty much.
Hmm.
It needs so much damn repair done to that front end again. It's just, I ain't sinking another freaking dime into that car. That's it. That's
Georgia Norris is here now too. Welcome.
Hello, Georgia North. Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in.
Donna
So,
says she thinks you should videotape it when you test run it.
funny that you said that, Don, because I am.
Oh, you are you?
Yes, I'm going to rip her down the highway.
Well, it doesn't surprise me that you would, because why not?
Well, when I buy it, that's what I did when I first bought the 300 that I have now. The
Mm-hmm.
first thing I did was went to the highway. Right. You get on and started coming around the ramp, and as I'm going around the ramp, I just basically floored it. Just shoved the pedal right to the floor. And when I did that, that car just took right off. And she's got that car had a lot of still it's got a lot of get up and go. Like the thing just basically, excuse my French, but as soon as you punch it down, the thing just fucked right off. I can imagine when I punch one of these two cars down, it's going to do the same thing. But these things have 8-speed transmissions, so we'll see. Mine's a 5-speed transmission, the one I have right now. But so I'm used to having V8s, and I'll be damned if I'm going to buy a little 4-cylinder piece of shit. Now I did look at another car, and I really like this car, and I'm going to punch that up, and I'm going to go to that dealership right now, and we're going to have a look. And basically, I'm a Chevy guy, but because the Chevy designers have their head up their ass, can't design cars worth shit anymore for Chevrolet. So sorry, Chevrolet, but your designers are really fucking suck.
Maybe they ran out of ideas.
Well, they should have kept the Pontiac division, because I'm going to tell you what, those designers in the Pontiac division, when Pontiac was around, they knew how to design cars with body lines and everything else to make them look nice. And people, why do you think Pontiac drives excitement? Damn right. So anyway, here's my rant against Chevrolet. There's only one freaking car in which I feel is nice looking. I like it, but maybe a little overpriced. I don't know, but
Right.
um, there's actually two of these cars. One's black and one's yellow.
Oh yeah, the yellow one's pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah. We like I really do like the looks of this car. Okay, it is a Camaro.
Yeah.
Here's the problem with this nice black Camaro. It's got nice black rims on it. It's a really nice looking car, sharp, right? It's got that nice bright white wasting stripes on the front. It's got some not bad interior. Okay, like it's got a nice stance to it. It's got that chopped look, which I like. That's why I bought the 300, because it had that chopped look to it. That's what the car looks like, right? Interior not bad. Pretty cool. So, cloth interior, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. All right. The problem is, this thing has I'll go to the mechanics, a fucking 2.0 liter turbo 4-cylinder engine. Fucking really? I can see a whole lot of problems. One, with the turbo. They always seem to want to screw up. And then yet, he's got a 6-speed manual transmission. And it's got 275 horsepower out of a 4-cylinder. Yeah, well, that means that engine's going to work extra hard. Now, the next car that I saw, when I thought, boy, I would really, really, really would love to have that, is this one here. Now, tell me, doesn't that look good with the black rims?
I think that looks really stunning with the black rims. That's, I don't know, there's something about that that just makes it better.
See how sharp that looks. You know, that's like look at this car. Look at the stance it has. It's got those nice tinted windows too. It's just like, look at that. It's got a nice ass end. It's got a sexy ass, actually. Like, look at that. It's like fucking. I don't know why they got to put the fuel tank and cap on the passenger side of the fucking car. I really don't know why they put it here, but they do. Anyway, look at the front end. Look at that. That's that front end that says, "Get the fuck out of my way. I'm coming through."
Container Man's like, but what?
No buts. No buts. Hey, it's got great interior. Look at that. It's got nice all leather racing bucket seats. Boom, heated seats, heated steering wheel. You know, what more can you want? You know, leather with like, look at that interior. Hey, it's just like,
You're drooling.
yeah, I know. So that's that car. And then, of course, there's the price that I'm looking at. All right. Now, this thing has a V8 in it. Let's go to the engine specs. 6.2 liter V6, 376 cubic inch engine, 455 horsepower, 455 foot-pounds of torque.
Oh,
That's
geez.
fucking.
I just forgot. I was cooking my fish. I probably burned it by now. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go check your fish. So
Oops.
basically this car hauls ass. But at 47,000, by the time taxes and financing and everything is all in, I'm looking at 54 grand, $54,000, and that's a little out of my price range. And it's got low kilometers. It's only got 32,000 clicks on it. So nice looking car, but it's out of my price range. So there you go. Now there is a Dodge Challenger there, and it's a yellow one. And it's a nice looking car, but it's just, you know, like I said, it's out of my. I'm trying to stay under the 40,000 type mark. Yeah, you see, cars in Canada are really expensive to buy. They're fucking cheap. You have 13 cents on every dollar for tax. So, which brings it up, and then you have the financing fees, and then you have the licensing fees on top of that, all the other fees, administration fees. So that just kind of, and then, you know, by the time it's all said and done, you're looking at 55 grand. So for that Camaro. These cars behind me are not too bad. I can deal with that. The 300 that's behind me, right there, all right, that's 34. The Charger is 35. So One's a 2018, the other one's a 19. But they both have low clicks. So don't get the total package. Buy in the U.S., Roy. There's the duty taxes on stuff like that, which they'll just base on that car on what it costs here in Canada, and there's your duty. So I'm still going to end up paying out the ass. Doesn't matter where I buy the car. So, and I'm pretty picky about my cars. I like style. I like the looks, horsepower. I don't like four-cylinder engines. I had a couple of four-cylinder cars. I hated them. One, they're gutless. Two, there's too many problems with them. I'd rather have a V8 or V6. So, and where is that Challenger? I'll show you what that Challenger looks like. It's yellow. It's nice. It's nice looking. I like it. It has a V6 in it. And, all right, where are we? Oh, yeah, there it is. All right. I really like the looks of it. It's a nice looking car. It really is. So, and it's fully loaded too. So, there you go. Nice yellow Challenger. Really nice. Let's hide that. It's got that nice already tinted window, so you don't have to do anything there. I like the black rims on it. That really sets the car off real nice too, along with the black underneath here, along the rocker panels. That's really nice. I was blacked out down through there. And there's that idiot camera for people who don't know how to use fucking mirrors. There goes backup camera. Well, okay. Use your mirrors, damn it. But yes, the interior is nice. I like it. So, I like that combination. Really nice. By the way, that Camaro had a manual 6-speed transmission. You know, the one with the V8 in it. This is an automatic, so. A Challenger. See, there's the shifter. Right there. So. Yeah, so this car here, you can have it today for the price of 40, might as well say $41,000. It's only got 81,000 kilometers on it. V6 engine, 8-speed transmission. It's got the 3.6 liter Pentastar V6, which produces over 300 horsepower, by the way. So that's a little out of my price range. Like I said, I want to stay under this price right here. Because when you add the taxes and everything, it's going to push it up closer to the 50 grand mark. So. All right, Captain Jerk, thanks for coming by. Have a good night. See you later. All right, well, let's see. We've been going there for almost an hour here. It's time to send out some hinky-linky rinky-dinkies. All right. So we'll send some links out. Nora, if you're lurking, I know you are. Nora's always lurking around. So. We'll get in the Hangouts here. We'll start sending out some links. People come up on panel. There's going to be a lot of car talk tonight, so we're going to talk cars. and stuff. So reminisce back in the day, the cars that I used to have, the cars I'm going to miss, you know, stuff like that. Like I tell you what, you send Wicked and Sandy in a link.
Yeah.
He's there. Lickety split. Look at him. He's like a fast fucking sports car. Poof. Boom. There he is.
I'm wheeling and I'm dealing. Yeah. I got a wheel here. I'm trying to steer. Yeah.
Hello, Taz T. How you doing? Good to see you, buddy.
When I watch videos of people driving, I'm actually trying to drive their car for them.
Right. Matt J, I sent you a link over in Hangouts as well there, buddy. So I'm not sure what's Fishy's looking after her food.
Yeah,
so come on up, buddy. Let's talk some cars and other stuff and have some fun, whatever.
Yeah.
Justin and Captain Trick's going to bed. So thank you, Captain, for coming by once again. Appreciate it. So.
Oh boy, I'm paying for the railing fix in my knees and stuff today, in my legs and everywhere else. But I had to do it. Of course, the upstairs lady, she don't understand that at all.
Right.
I never done, never will. Oh, yeah. You know, I was saying in chat earlier, I got tangled up in my shirt. I put it on backwards somehow.
You put on your shirt backwards, Mike.
Yeah.
What?
I didn't have my arms in it yet. I know it's got a big on the back. A big.
What am I gonna do with you? You put it on backwards.
Well, and then I twisting it around.
You were twisting?
Yeah. So I only have my head in the hole. I actually tried to put my head through the armhole once years ago.
Right.
How'd that work out?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I knew right away. But anyway.
Well, that's.
I got it around and I got my arm partway in the hole. And I was all twisted up in it. I almost broke my arm. Not even close. Close. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. I'm still cold. I'll be right back.
Cold. What's cold? Yeah, she cooked herself. Yeah, I like fish. Yeah, and that sandwich you brought me home tonight for supper. Like, PK, you need to think of what you do before you do it.
Hello, Go Fish Squid Games. How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning
in.
Tiny.
About to figure out. It's got a weird sauce on it.
Right.
And I suggested that. What? Of course, everybody wants you to use their app.
Right.
She has enough on her phone besides the app. Don't need that. Why can't we just go up to the window and order like we already do?
I think Fishy, they're Scrap Wolf. I think Fishy's cooking some salmon and a baked potato. That's what she's making herself. Salmon and baked potato go together hand in hand. Come on.
I've never had salmon before.
You never had salmon?
I thought about getting it at what's that?
It's nice. It's nice.
Nice fish. Not Old Country buffet. It's gone. Golden Corral. I thought it's like no.
The salmon steaks are really nice because it's just the way they cut them off the fish. It's just they make the steaks look like it's got two little legs. Those are really nice too.
I wanted to try it.
Those are yummy.
I'm back. I was checking the temperature and then I put a sweatshirt on because I'm cold.
Hello, Go Fish Diva. How you doing? Good to see you as well.
Go Fish Diva, Go Fish Squid Game, and apparently Roy has Mikey beat.
Yeah.
He apparently did it with his underwear.
It's in the dark. I can give it.
It happens, though, folks. It does happen.
I really don't want to know what they do with their underwear when the lights are off. Okay.
And I hope they were clean underwear, I have to
I
say.
hope so.
Maybe that's why they did it in the dark, because they realized I got a lot of skid marks in my undies.
Well, I'm just thinking it'd be bad contamination if it was skid marks on the wrong side. I mean, come on now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. This is where my shit did a burnout.
Well, speaking of cars, right?
Yeah, cars can do burnouts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's the one thing I did do with my 300. I did do a burnout on it. I did do a
Oh, Fishy did cooked herself.
fish did cook herself. Yeah,
Hey, well, my potatoes are done. They're definitely
Hey,
done
there
now,
you
by the
go.
way. But
Right.
and the fish was fine too. It was a little bit crisp on the underside. So basically, when I scooped it up, it's basically the skin part. Just kind of, I just left
Right.
that be because it was a little bit too crisp. But the rest of it's actually fine. It seems like so that's good.
And Container Man says no skid marks in his underwear. Obviously, Container Man has a butt plug.
Well, maybe they're clean. But I would suggest Roy from now on, you might want to dress with some light on so you can see what you're up to.
Oh, Lord.
If you got no skid marks in your undies, you have a butt plug.
Well, yeah, that's
Something really
true.
wrong with you.
People of all ages have skid
really,
marks
really.
and different things going on. They just don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
I know, especially when you're driving along and you got to find that truck stop and something's playing turtle. In and out, in and out.
Man.
That's so annoying.
Exactly. It peeks out and goes back in.
But you know what's
Later,
more,
peek out and
now
just
that
kinda
we're on
keep
this
right on
talk,
coming.
but you know what's more annoying than that, though, in my opinion, is when you think you have to let one fly, like you think you're going to fart, and then you find out it was a little bit more than that. That's really annoying.
Or
Well,
you're
a
on the
bunch of us
highway
one
coming
day,
home.
we were out in the garage after we got done, screwing around on the drums and stuff in the garage. Buddy has been drinking the night before, and he's got his track pants on, and he sat there. He thought he was going to be smart. He says, "I've been having these stinky farts all day," and he thought he's going to squeeze one out. Well, he squeezed out more than a fart because it ran down his leg and out the bottom of his pants.
Oh no!
Just
That's
when
a
he
bad
thought,
day.
he shit his pants.
Oh, God. Oh.
And look at this. Goldfish Diva says, "I sure hope we're all behaving tonight." And then parentheses, he's lurking. LOL.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
sure that's
lurking.
a reference to Nora, right?
Yeah. All right, let's get out of this shitty conversation. Let's move on.
Yeah, let's move on to something more squeaky clean, like a nice brand new car.
Yeah.
Yes, there we go.
Leave my story out.
There we go. All right.
Okay, yeah, you did see my message then. I see. Okay, that's good.
So, there we go.
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure about leaving your undies on the side of the interstate. That's called littering, Donna. What's the matter with you?
Yeah, that's gross. That's kind of like people with their masks. Have you noticed that? People have been littering their masks too. They take it off in the other store and they just leave it on the ground. So it's like that makes a lot of sense. So if you're contaminated, you just laid that on the floor or on the ground for somebody else to get contaminated by.
I go to the Walmart parking lot right where I live. I go in the parking lot. There's gloves and masks all over the fucking ground. Like, what's the matter with you people?
Yeah, I've seen them on the parking lot.
Like, really? But the funny thing is, you see people walking around with gloves on, right? They're in there shopping, but they pull the phone out with the gloves on, and they're going.
Yeah.
I saw a guy come out of Walgreens in his car, gloves on, right? In the store.
Mm-hmm.
He's in his car with the gloves on. And he's the one that was in the car before, right? He's in the car and wipes the whole interior down with some kind of something. What the hell is he had a mask on? What are you thinking, sir? I was over in my car laughing my ass off. Yeah, her car, not mine. Yeah, because she went in the store to get something. I was in the car waiting, and I saw that. Oh, I see people driving by. They're in their own car wearing a mask. You know, alone.
You know, when I was over the road and I'm coming back from Virginia, accident up ahead. The traffic's come to a slow, so we're just kind of crawling as we're going by the accident. The car in front of me kept throwing out this garbage bag. I thought, boy, you really like the litter. So I stopped the truck, got out of my truck, picked the bag up, and walked up to the car. He said, "Here, you accidentally dropped this," and threw it back in the car.
Good one,
Right. She just looked at me, didn't say nothing. I hopped back in the truck. She started moving, and we're getting closer to where the state trooper is directing traffic. The bag comes flying out of the car again. What do? She has her back window down this time. All right.
Uh-oh.
So I grabbed that and I threw it in the back, and I says, "Don't do it again. You're littering. This is against the law. Take pride in your state. Let's try and keep it clean." And she just looked at me and goes, "Go fuck yourself."
Oh my.
Hop back in the truck. Well, we're getting closer again. And the cop's looking, he's looking around. Next thing, the bag comes fucking flying out again. I got out of the truck. And I yelled at the cop. I said, "Hey, this bitch in this car just threw this bag out." And I picked it up. This is the third time I'm picking it up. Watch this. I'm going to put it back in the car. Well, she got out. She started going into my face. Cop comes fucking flying right up. What's the problem? I says, "She keeps throwing that bag out. And I keep putting it back in the car. She's littering."
Yeah.
And she's denying it all.
You have a camera.
I'll be back in a minute. Got my phone. Here, watch this.
Mm-hmm.
And he's looking at it going, and looking right at her. "You pull over here."
Uh-huh.
And then she's looking at the truck. She goes, "You're not even from this. You're from Canada. Why do you give a shit what goes on in our state?" I said, "I would do the same thing in my country.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, when I'm over here, I still feel like I'm at home.
Yeah.
Don't litter. Don't be a dumbass." Basically what I said. The cop looked at me because he started smiling, chuckling. He says, "Just go back in your truck."
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because
Okay.
it only
My
takes
brother was
like a
all
little
over
bit
about
and it
that.
adds up. So
Exactly. So yeah. So I'm not sure she got fined, but I bet you she got a big fucking lecture.
yeah.
Even caught guys in Ontario, other truck drivers doing the same shit.
Oh, really?
Fuck is the matter with you people?
Right. My brother was horrible about that. I
Oh,
wasn't
really?
when he hit his bundle route, you know.
It's a five. If a cop sees you over here doing that, and you ain't going down the highway and you're throwing shit out of your car, it's a $5,000 fine over here.
Yeah, I think it's like, well, it depends, I suppose. It seems to me I've seen it say like $300, I think, or maybe it's more now, but
yeah. I just don't understand why people driving down the highway got to throw shit out of their fucking car.
they're lazy.
Why are you littering up the countryside? Do you not take pride in your country? Do you not take pride in your state? Wouldn't you want your state to stay nice and clean? Like, come on, people. Like, fucking use your head.
I never
Turn your fucking brain. Turn your fucking brain on.
Out my window. And I never put a cigarette out the window. Why'd you the ashtray? Put it there for.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, out the window. Out the window. I never went with them again. I can't
I know.
stand that.
I have a little butt can in my car. I have even when I was over the road, I've never thrown my cigarette out the window. I've always had a butt can. Boom. I've never thrown anything out. The only thing that come flying out of my window is when I coughed and I hacked up something. I'd roll down the window. Out it goes.
Yeah.
That's it. But as for
Now
throwing,
they make
but as for
ashtrays anymore.
but as for throwing garbage out the window and other things, like, come on. I don't agree with that 100%. I'm sorry, Don. I'm not trying to make you feel bad or guilty.
Cars don't really come with ashtrays anymore. No, they have the little.
No, they don't come with ashtrays and they don't come with cigarette lighters anymore.
No.
They
do come with power supplies.
Where the cigarette lighter used to be is called a power plug now. You just plug your devices into it, or nowadays everything's got USB ports into them. So, and cars nowadays have built-in cameras.
Hey, Dragon Lover.
So,
I've seen them.
But getting back to the cars, so whichever car I'm going to buy, what do you think I'm going to do to it?
I don't know.
Hi, Dragon Lover. Good to see
Hello,
you.
Dragon Lover. Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in.
You are going to take it for a good test drive, and then you're going to have your mechanic or whoever look at it before you consider buying it.
Yeah, but then after I buy it,
Put some gas in it and drive it around. Put some tires on it. I don't know. What are you gonna do?
No, I'm going to take all that restriction bullshit off of it.
Oh, man.
Oh, restriction stuff?
Yeah, I know.
No, I'm not taking the Cadillac. No, Cadillac converters stay there. You have a muffler and a resonator.
Look at Donna said he's gonna go visit Fishy. That's what he's gonna do. Oh yeah, that'd be nice.
Anyways,
Donna's ahead of the game here. She knows what's going on.
Okay. I'll be putting a racing exhaust system underneath, like it did with the 300. It just basically opens up, allows the car to breathe a lot better. I'll be changing the air filter. I'll be putting cold air intakes in to bring in more air to burn the fuel a lot more efficient. Yeah. And to also give it a little more get up and go. Mm-hmm. Now the super chip that I have in my car, I can unplug that and plug it into one of these two cars.
Oh, really?
You know what the super chip does?
Makes it go faster.
Well, the cars nowadays have the rev limiter on them, right? You can only go so fast, or the computer, right? The computer cuts your speed back. This overrides everything. So basically, it opens up the engine wide open.
You get the old one to put back in. So the 300 you have now. The old chip.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I can plug that into any super chip. I can plug into any car.
No, the old chip, the one was in your car when you bought it, and you put the super chip in. Now that to put back in.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
What I'm talking about.
Yeah, the chip. Excuse me. The chip I got is either for two cars.
I know. I'm catching your. I've been kind of choking over here too myself. You're like we're passing a frog back and forth. I think. Your turn. Oh my God. Mike's turn.
Yeah, that chip is either for a Dodge Magnum, the station wagon, Charger or a Crusher 300.
There you go.
And it's compatible with the newer ones too. So, by the way.
All right, take care, Donna. And I'm enjoying this salmon. It's very good. And the potato.
All right, Donna. Thank you for coming by. Have a good one. Stay safe. Great seeing you.
Seth had pancakes. Cool.
So it's not like back in the day, Mikey, where we, home out the engine, like playing out widen the piston ports and playing down the head so many thousands of an inch in order to get more horsepower and a lumpy cam and taking the 2-barrel carb off or putting a 4-barrel on or putting 2 4-barrels on or a fucking 6-pack and how to soup up cars, right? Nowadays, it's just a little tiny chip and you.
Yeah, that's a lot different.
Yeah.
Some cars.
But those chips ain't cheap either.
Oh, no. Not.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, the chip that I got, it's about $1,500 super chip.
Wow.
Yeah. But I do believe in cold air intakes because, one, it does allow your engine to breathe better. Cold air makes a little bit more horsepower. The more air you can shove into the combustion chamber, the more fuel you're going to burn, the more ponies you're going to make.
Yeah. And sometimes you get better gas mileage.
Exactly. It does. It does. When I bought my 300, it got 575 kilometers out of a tank of fuel. Okay. When I put the cold air intake and did the comparison, I went and filled the car up and just drove it around and compared it. I got 605 kilometers out of a tank of fuel. So I stretched it out a bit more by putting that cold air intake and because when I bought the 300, it only had a single exhaust, and I flipped that back over to dual exhaust the way it should be. You got 2 pipes coming down or the Y pipe, and boom, it goes out to the back. Well, no, there was enough room underneath to run 2 pipes straight to the back. So that's the one thing. Even when I had my little 4-cylinder Toyota Tercel, I had headers specially made for that thing.
There you go.
And it had dual exhaust. I took a little 62 horsepower motor and squeezed 92 horses out of it.
Yeah. When I had my 95 Silverado, Chevy extended cab, it's 250 in it. I put a new air filter, not a fancy air filter, just a better air filter, not a frame, but just a clear flowing air filter in there. Normally put it in there.
I'm just seeing
different wires, Taylor wires, and a new cab on there, a premium cab. And I ended up getting 20 miles per gallon on my 350. And that's towing the boat.
There you go.
Yeah. And my buddy got a new truck. Well, unbeknownst to him, he couldn't do that on his. He had the new stuff. Couldn't find spark wires or nothing.
Oh.
He knew where to look, you know what I mean?
Well, that 300 behind me has got 2 different modes to it. The regular mode, and then there's this. That's why it's called the 300S. There's the sport mode.
Oh, okay.
So, just like when you get the SRT8s, the SRT8 300, the SRT8 Dodge Challenger, or the SRT8 Dodge Charger. There are different modes in there. There's track mode, sport mode. There's like 3 different. You do a little quick thing of your fob and you open it up. I took out a Hellcat Charger, and the guy put it in the sport mode. He says, the biggest mistake he said to me, he says, have at her. I looked at him, I said, are you sure? He says, "Yep."
Yeah.
I'm thinking to myself, buddy, you're in for the ride of your fucking life.
Oh
I've
my.
never
Oh,
that guy. By the time I was done putting that car through his paces, going around corners the way I was, and flooring it, and going out on the highway, and going around off ramps, like and seeing how good this car can corner and everything. The guy was just shitting his pants. He turned white.
Gee, I thought we were getting away from that shitty conversation, but we went back.
So, but then again, that was a $95,000 car that I took out for a drive.
Oh wow!
Is it like it's fully loaded? It's got
No
everything.
wonder he was turning white.
It's got everything.
Yeah.
Nice looking car. It's got a nice package on it, but hey, it's got to go out and get up and go.
Yeah, they do.
So, yeah, because one, I used to race cars back in the day.
Really?
Two, I always put my cars through its paces. I gradually get to know the car and start putting it around to see how it corners and stuff. And if I like it, I do the same thing when I'm test driving. I just push it to a certain point and just all right. And then after I buy the car, I like the way it cornered. Now let's actually see what the car can actually do to a certain point.
Without hitting a wall, right?
Yeah.
One of my friends, he does. I remember with the DX. It's real similar to my sport satellite, right? It was a DDX. Factory six pack. And he went and had something done at Firestone. And they're out in the back, did a donut and put it right into the wall. Yeah. It's freshly painted. He was not happy. He got a lawyer. I don't blame him. That car was very pretty after that. It was not a rusty car either to start with. You know,
I had a 91 Cavalier.
was it
RS.
made here? Was it made in my town? We used to make Cavaliers here.
I'm not sure where it was made, but it was an RS. It was the next one down from the Z24. So, anyways,
what was the? We used to make Cavaliers and the Cadillac Cimarron or something.
Oh yeah,
yeah. And they have the truck line too.
I bought that car. That was my very first brand new car I ever bought in my life.
Yeah.
It was a burgundy red color, really nice, a sharp color. It had the fake luggage rack on the trunk, which kind of made it look kind of sporty looking.
Yeah.
But I liked the package on it. I looked at the salesman and I said, I really like that car, but I only wish, it had that Z24 hood on it.
Yeah, I used to work with the guy at the Chevy dealership in the body shop. He had the 24.
And the guy looked at me. He said, if that had a Z24 hood on it, would you buy it? I said, hell yeah. He said, oh. I said, well, I'll have to think about it. 3 days later, he calls me up and says, remember that car you took out for a test drive? He says, yeah. He says, come on back in. I want you to have another look at it.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. So when I went back, there was that Z24 hood sitting on it.
They had one sitting in the parts house and had put it on there just for you.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I put a super chip into that car too there, Mikey.
Yeah.
A little 3.1 liter V6, which produced 165 horsepower.
Yeah.
By the time I was done putting the cold air intake and flipping it over to dual exhaust and a little bit of engine work done to it, and then I plugged in the super chip. That thing punched out 200 ponies. And for a front wheel drive car, at 200 horsepower and that very much weight, that thing, and 5-speed transmission, by the way. Standard. A standard 5-speed. It was a standard. I had a lot of fun with that car. I had that car a long, long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a nice car.
My first brand new truck, with a S hat. Where the sunshade sticker on the side. There's a black truck with black and silver with that sunshade on it. And, they look cool looking.
I still drive a 2000 Cavalier Z24 convertible 300. Yeah. I know when they redesigned that car again, I really didn't like the looks of it.
This was like 84, 85, what I'm thinking,
Well, the Cavalier I had, it was redesigned, but when they redesigned it to the other style, and then they started sticking those little 4-cylinder fucking motors in them, which is like,
Oh.
oh well.
Where the GM plant used to be, it's gonna be a
Right.
train yard now.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna be for something. A train in origin. It was in the paper. They wouldn't tell us who was gonna be there. It's either BNSF or UP, I guess.
Yeah, my Cavalier was basically, you remember when the Pontiac Sunbirds were out?
Oh yeah.
Okay, it was built on the same platform as the Cavalier, and parts were interchangeable. Doors, fenders, whatever were interchangeable with each car, and that's why when they did the redesign, they become separated, and then of course, basically the Sunbird got discontinued.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I think wifey bought one for the son. It was a repossessed car at the bank up in Grove. She got a really good deal on it, but he did not keep cars that well then. He does now. He was young and dumb, how that goes. And he had one of our old Saturn. He rolled it somehow. I don't know. How do you roll a Saturn?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I that was a good car, that old Saturn. We had the original Saturn. The one they had they had to give you a new car thing.
Yeah, we call those pay as you go. As you go, you get parts added on.
Yeah. Anyway, they had to give us a new car. We didn't want to give them the old one, but we did. Exact same car. It still did as good. My buddy bought one because he drove ours and liked it. And they had issues with theirs, for some reason. Again, I think it was his fault. Yeah. He left the oil cap off by accident, blew oil, and it got in the headlights.
Right. There you go.
Yeah. It was not well. Oh, and then they did have a big problem. They got a new car out of the deal. The fuse box melted. The one under the hood. Could have been a car fire. So they stopped. And then they discontinued completely, But yeah, I do. Where did it go? Went out west in that Saturn. Pretty much the same direction as the National Lampoon's Vacation. But we just, went kind of the same way. She did the thing. Sometimes they just driving 10, 14 hours a day in a 10 car in my big tall body.
Right.
We went up Wolf Peak Pass and down the other side. That was scary. You ever been on that? Wolf Peak Pass? Man. I downshifted in the car just so we didn't get out of control. No guardrail. I know and looking down over the edge, it's like, holy crap, there's stuff down there.
Well, here's the car that I used to have, Mikey. This is the first brand new car that I just found a picture of it. Not of my car, but other ones. This is the one that I had. So this was the RS Cavalier, 91, 3.1 liter V6. But I had the Z24 hood put down on it.
Yeah.
And of course, this one does not have the luggage rack in the back. It had the luggage rack. The windows were all tinted. I
Oh,
had different.
yeah.
The
I had-
Z24 hood, did that have a cowl
Yeah.
induction?
So I take it, is this one that looked like yours, or this is yours?
No, this is one that similar to the one I had. The only difference is I had that Z24 hood on it.
Oh, and then the tinted windows.
Yeah. And tinted windows. I had different rims on it, but it said, RS Cavalier right on the side, right in here, basically. And then of course I had the headlights, and I had headlight covers that come over top to make it look like it was all blacked out. And same with the tail lights. I had the black, the smoked black type covers on there, which you can still see the light coming through. But yeah. And this thing was just souped, and this thing was just souped right up. He had dual exhaust because it was single exhaust, and I flipped over to dual exhaust. K&N air filter, super chipped. I did a little engine work on it as well, and it was a multi-port fuel injection system. So yeah, that thing took off like a freaking rocket.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was a lightweight car, but moved very fast.
Yeah, I kind of can tell that. Cool.
And I liked it because it's got nice. See, this is what I like about a car. You see, it's got body lines, like lines.
Oh, I thought you were gonna point out there was like body damage or some sort.
No, it's got body lines.
Did you think that, Mikey?
I actually worked on a few of those cars, like in that era. Those body lines can be a pain sometimes. If you have a dent right on them, it's difficult to get straight again. Or you can just put a new fender on.
Now, are the lines, are those just for looks, or is that dynamic stuff too?
No, it's airflow too, airflow and everything.
Yeah, everything.
Oh, okay.
It makes the car. The car's got to have body lines to make it look sexy.
Yeah.
That's a good way to put it.
Well, the biggest thing about the Z24 package is grown airflow. The things at the bottom, whatever they're called, on the rocker.
Mm-hmm.
Help me out here. I'm brave mountain.
You know how that goes, right? Yeah.
Ground effects. That's it.
Oh, okay.
They really don't do anything. But
There was not much difference between the Z24 Cavalier and the RS package.
Yeah.
Okay. The only difference is they both have the same options, but they didn't have the ground effects like this one does here.
Oh, the
ground.
ground. Oh, I see.
See how,
wow.
And then the back spoiler. You see.
The spoiler helps too, right?
Yeah, and then it's tagged, as Z24. Cavalier Z24. Mine is a Cavalier RS, but but I had the Z24 hood put down on my RS. So the only thing difference is I didn't have all this fancy stuff around the front and inside. Didn't have the ground effects package on it. That helps for aerodynamics too as well. But like I said, I flipped mine over to dual exhaust. So, all right, here's a better look at a Z24. If people wonder, well, what the hell is a Z24 hood? All right, which is cowl induction hood, basically. If you look at this car here, here's a Z24. You see, these are actually functional. Okay, the vents, it pulls air down into the engine.
Yeah, it's nice.
And as you see on the side, it says 3.1 multi-port fuel injection system. That's what mine said on there. I had that on there as well, but I didn't have all this at the bottom. I had this and that, but along here it said RS.
Uh-huh.
Rally Sport. That's what RS means. Rally Sport. So
yeah, it's almost the exact same car as the guy I worked with had.
Yeah.
Right there.
So
same colors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And he was not the best man to work with.
Yeah. So
jerk.
Mm-hmm. AZ Drone Dude, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in.
Hi, AZ Drone Dude. Good to see you.
So now I've moved away from the Chevy brand and gone into the Dodge Chrysler brand because Chevy brand, basically designers. I'm sorry, Chevy. Once again, your designers have their head up there.
They do. The plant that closed down here, in my town, was their best quality plant in the United States. And they closed it. Why?
Yep, AZ Drone Dude. We are talking cars because Toyman's Bar and Grill car kind of went on the fritz. It's not working as proper, and it's got
I pray to get there in time before it takes to complete the booth.
Yep. And if you see AZ, you see the two cars behind me. These are the ones I'm going to be taking out for a. Well, hang on. Where's the overlay? I'll do the overlay.
So you already got pre-approved by your bank?
Yes. I don't need to get pre-approved. I already know what my credit rating is like. I can walk in today and pick it up.
Okay. Well, I don't know.
Yeah. It's
All right. So there they are. So we have a Dodge Charger and a Chrysler 300. Both are the same. Both are V6s and both are fully loaded. And both have low kilometers. One's a 2019, the other one's a 2018. One's black and the other one's charcoal gray. So there you go. And they're fully loaded.
I like the one with stripe, but I think the other one, the gray one, is a better car. Probably. Maybe. I like stripe. I can't help it.
I like the stripes, but it does seem like the gray one might be more hardy, but I don't know much about cars.
Yeah, I don't know either. I do a car, mostly body stuff.
So
I know this though. I am going to drop to the basement because I am going to go and soak my poor achy body in some Epsom salt bath waters.
Okay.
All right. Can you do me one favor?
What's that?
Make sure when you pull the drain, you don't go down with it.
Oh, I thought you were going to tell me not to go to sleep in it.
That too.
Oh, okay.
You have a bad habit of falling asleep in the bathtub. Anyways.
I know. Somebody will have to wake me up. Who's going to wake me up?
Arizona Drone Dude. Yes, the upper tower. He went looking at him. With the dealership. He's looking at him tomorrow.
I'll just go to the basement first, though.
Yep. Okay.
You all take care because I'm gonna go take a bath, do a couple other things, and then I'll be back. Okay. And I did message you again, by the way.
Okay. Right. No sleeping.
No sleeping? Well, you look at your message, and I won't sleep. How's that? All right. Have a good. See y'all later. All right. Be back later.
Okay.
Yeah. The worst thing I ever did is I get rid of my 95, the one I never had to have any warranty work done with. And about a Jeep Liberty. Bad idea.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I liked it. Don't get me wrong. But worst gas mileage. And it's still pullable, but for somehow I had a towing package on it from the factory. Someone or another, the factory got the wiring wrong. How'd that happen? Yeah. I found out I have no taillights on my trailer because of that. I couldn't pull my bow trailer at night. What's going on? So I had it looked at, and they punched it somehow. They ordered a new harness, now it fell wrong. So the guy had to go in and figure it out. Took like 3 days. Busting's down. What's that from?
Yeah, I know it's
Yeah.
you know, I don't know about anybody else. You know, you got a car you really like, you get yourself attached to it, but when it's time to say goodbye to it, it's kind of heartbreaking a little bit. But
Yeah.
you know, just like when I had my 2002 Grand Prix, I had that for a very, very long time. One, because that was a very enjoyable car to drive. 3.8 liter V6, and it was a GT Grand Prix. It wasn't the STP.
Yeah.
Or,
You
know, the top of the line Grand Prix with the supercharged engine and everything else. The almost 300 friggin' horsepower punching out.
I don't remember what year it was, but I bought my wife a Grand Prix for my boss. It was a builder with 2 cars. They were both wrecked, one in the front, one in the back. And we did it right. We don't cut cars with we did it at the factory spot weld, you know. And that was a good car. She hated to get rid of it, but then, you know, it was a Grand Prix SE, I think, you know. It was white. White cars are hard to keep clean.
Yeah, mine was silver. My Grand Prix was silver, of course, like my 300. It's silver too. So, I'll put that back a bit. So, yeah, this is the car that's going bye-bye. I'll show it one more time. Here, we'll do this. All right, so there's a 300 that's going bye-bye.
The rims are on the car.
Those rims are actually off a Charger.
Yeah, okay.
Those are my summer rims, and then I had the rims that I come with that I ran in the wintertime.
Oh, okay.
So when I bought this car, this is a 2010. I bought this in 2013. It only had 78,000 kilometers on it.
My son used to have a 300.
So,
yeah.
So, and this is a 300 Touring. This is the Touring package.
He had a similar car, same color.
Yeah. But I flipped it over.
2009. And a lady hit him in the front end. On, you know, where the front wheel is. You know, he mowed him in the front wheel real hard on the highway. Totaled the car. And now he's driving on.
Go ahead, Mike.
Now he's driving a Nissan Murano.
Now the car lot that I bought this from, I'm going back down to the same car lot again to look at these other 2 cars. Now, when you see how those windows are nicely blacked out, nicely tinted.
Yeah.
Nice. The guy asked me, he goes, "How do you like the car?" He says, "I said, you know, I like the color." I said, "And it drives nice." I said, "You know what? You know what the only deal breaker is?" He goes, "What's that?" I said, "It doesn't have tinted windows." He looked at me. He says, "You really want that car?" I says, "Yep." I said, "Well, I'll tell you what. I'll tint the windows for you at no charge."
Yeah.
I said, "Really?" I said, "All right. Let's write her up." He wrote her up, and he called me back the next day. He goes, "How dark do you want the windows?" I said, "Put it 35% all the way around."
Yeah.
So all the windows are tinted 35% all the way around because it had black interior. It looks darker than what it actually is.
Yeah.
So because of the black interior. That was a sharp-looking car.
We have strange rules here in Wisconsin about tinted windows.
Yeah, everybody's got strange rules about tinted windows.
You can't really.
What are you going to do when the factory turns around and decide to tint all the fucking windows? There goes your laws out the wazoo.
You have the sunshade on the windshield on top. You can't do anything below. Yeah, it can be a certain, on the driver's door, passenger door. You do whatever you want to the back. You might have the back window.
We can tint over here. We can tint all 5 windows except for the front windshield. You can't touch it. You have to leave that alone. I could have that back window 100% limousine black. But as we come around, I have to lessen the tint strength. And I can get away with 35%. That's why I said 35% all the way around.
Yeah. The local police don't care, really. Yeah. But you get on the highway, the state troopers even have a little gauge with them, every one of them, to test your window tint. And yeah, data man knows. Yeah.
I know there's a province here in Canada that says you cannot tint the driver's door or passenger door. You can tint the back windows, but you can't tint the what's the point?
Yeah. Yeah. I know. I like the looks of tinted windows.
Well, you know what the tinted window does? It actually keeps the car cooler in the summertime.
Yeah.
It actually does. It does work. That's what tint is for.
Yeah. Just ask even the police in Texas have tinted windows. Really dark. Yeah, because it's hot there.
Now, mind you, all the cars nowadays that are manufactured and that have windows, they all come with a soft ray tint on them anyways. So when you add tinting, it kind of darkens it up a little bit more when you add the tinting. I'm not sure how you guys tint your windows over there. I've seen people are tinting their windows on the outside of the car.
Really not supposed to do that.
No, it's supposed to go on the inside of the car. Yeah. And then you use the special Windex that looks like water in a bottle, not the blue stuff. As soon as you spray that, because that blue Windex has ammonia in there. What do you think? It eats and goes through the tint, and the next thing you know, have you ever seen cars for their back windows and it's all bubbled up? It looks like shit. Why? Because they use the wrong shit to clean the windows. My car, it still has the same tint on it, and it still looks just like what I just showed you. There is no bubbling, no nothing. Why? Because I used the proper cleaners on it.
Right. Even your regular glasses, if you use ammonia, Windex, it will take the coatings off your glasses. So that's how I know.
Oh, yeah.
I had to take my, I did not know that, and I got it from Watts Carter. They redid it for me right there. But for free. Show it. Yeah, here's a bottle of the stuff for free. Don't use anything with Windex. I mean, ammonia. Ammonia's bad, man.
Yeah. And of course, that 300 that I have has got that Bentley grill.
Oh yeah,
so that's why they call it the baby Bentley, because it kind of resembles a Bentley.
Yeah.
I
had a couple, games that you could. After a while, you could get any car you wanted. Oh my goodness! You'd be surprised how spot on the force feedback for these wheels are. Because my wife actually had an Eclipse, right? A Mitsubishi Eclipse at the time, and I was driving. This is the game before they got real good. And I was driving that game, and she wanted to go somewhere, and I was like, "You drive." So I did. And
there's a better look. There's a better look at the car.
Yeah.
So I added the these vents are functional, by the way. they're
beans.
they're hooked up to the cold air intake. So
Added on?
these were never on the car when I bought it.
Okay.
These are functional. That's part of the cold air intake to pull the air in.
So was that hard to do?
No, it was actually quite easy.
Okay.
You just run a small little pipe around and boom. It's quite easy.
Yeah.
So, and then of course my granddaughter, she bought me these little flaming skulls. I really
Oh,
didn't
I
want to
wonder
put
what
them on
that
the car.
was.
Yeah, so these are the flaming skulls, and I put them on there and made her happy. So
Yeah. I wonder what that was.
Yeah.
I couldn't quite make it out because I can see the skull now. When you mentioned it. So it's a piece of dirt.
So there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now I'm going to go after those other two. So we'll see what happens. So
Yeah.
that's why
Yeah.
you can see truck drivers with the 6-inch strip windshield across the factory to everything else super tinted. Yep, exactly.
Well, I hope they both drive good for you. You can pick the one you want. How's the rubber on the tire? Pretty good. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I'm paying the price for me. Escapades on the stairs. 5 screws. And that's all it took. But I pay, but
Yeah.
anytime I got a twist, very little disc in my middle back anymore. I pay the price. But at least the part that's always gonna be hard was not hard.
Right. So be prepared when I go and test drive these two vehicles that are behind me. I will be
Oh,
shooting a video on both of them
okay. On where?
to see which one I like better.
Where are you gonna put it?
Be on the bar and grill.
Oh, okay. I think it's a rumble. What?
Shooting a video type thing, showing the car. All right, this is the first one we're taking out. See how it rides. Blah blah blah.
Don't get hit.
Take it down to the highway. Put it through his little paces type thing. Check out, because I want to check out the sport mode in this.
Yeah. I think that's the one you're gonna end up with there. Because trims are, okay, but I like the rims on the one in the back a lot. I like the rims. I've always been
Well, this one's got more bells and whistles than this one does.
pick the one in the back. But
This one does not have a sunroof. This one's got a panoramic sunroof, so there's a sunroof slot for the front and back seats. So it's just basically a glass roof.
yeah, I remember that.
All right. This one has the heated steering wheel and seats. This one has heated seats, no heated steering wheel. So, but both have the same motor. So,
Yeah.
300 is a little bit longer than the Charger, anyways. Not by much.
Oh.
Probably
Here's
about a
the
few inches. A
next
few
thing,
inches
man.
longer.
What's the warranty?
That we'll find out.
Okay.
The Charger is a 2019. The 300 is a 2018. But both have already. But both of them already got the tinted windows, so I don't really have to do anything to them, except for maybe changing the cold air intake, and of course the exhaust on this one, and the exhaust on that one. Because I take the factory exhaust off, because this will have a resonator plus a muffler, right tucked up underneath the trunk. You take all that fucking garbage off, and you put a couple of cherry bombs underneath, and you shoot it out the back. Same with this thing. Boom. Now your car's got some sound.
Yeah. I remember that from the 60s and 70s.
You know.
Yeah, everybody had cherry bomb, except for me. I had turbo muffler.
I got cherry bombs. I got 2 cherry bombs underneath my 300 right now. Of course, I had to have one fixed because it kind of broke. But
yeah.
But I put those cherry bombs up underneath there, and once I flipped it over to dual exhaust, those cherry bombs have been on there a long, long time. They made by Thrush.
Yeah.
Right? They've been on there a long time, ever since I had that car. So my silver 300. They've been on there a long time. They finally, the pipe kind of, with the 2 pipes joined here like this, that's where it broke.
Yeah.
Eventually. So they cut it off, inserted another pipe inside the pipe, which goes inside the muffler a little bit, weld it back up, done, fixed.
Yeah.
$60. But those mufflers lasted a long, or resonators, or cherry bombs, however you want to call them, lasted a very long time.
Yeah. The ones I was thinking about were glass back.
Yeah, I take all that galvanized steel exhaust system out from underneath the car, from the cat back. I don't touch the Cadillac converters; they have to stay in the car. Those Cadillac converters are about fucking $1,000 a shot.
Yeah.
So I leave those on there, and I put stainless steel exhaust underneath, which lasts a very, very long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little pricey, but it's going to last a lot longer than the galvanized crap that they put on the car nowadays.
Yeah. A lot of muffler shops, when they touch stainless, it's neo stainless, I guess. These are different mandrels for bending that.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's
Well,
a
the
muffler
exhaust.
shop in Beloit that will do a full exhaust system for your car or truck, custom. Because they have everything they need there. My buddy Ron, rest in peace, Ron. His name was Ron.
Right.
He had an older truck and had the whole thing done, stainless front to back, No cast on that one. That thing sounded sweet.
Well, when I took it to Tommy's exhaust, that's what I deal with, and he's got his own bender and everything. He bends. That's why it's called Tommy's custom exhaust. Well, I took it to him. I said, "Look, I said that car. This is the 300 touring." He looked at it. He's go, "Oh yeah, that's got that. It's got the 2 headers coming down into the Y pipe." And he says, "Yeah." He says, "I don't know why they did that. They should have just left it dual exhaust instead of trying to convert it into a single." He says, He says, "You want dual exhaust?" Oh yes, yeah. All right, so we put it up in the hoist. He says, and he showed me exactly where he was going to do. He says, "See where the cats are?" He said, "Yeah." You see how the pipe is about yay long? I said, "Yeah." You see how it goes? We just basically minus that Y pipe. This is where we're going to cut, and I'll custom bend everything. And he showed me exactly how it gets bent. I said, "You see this section here?" I said, "Yeah." He says, He says, those are extra hanger ports for if this car was going to have dual exhaust.
Yeah.
They're already there.
Yeah.
All I have to do is just buy the hangers and put them in. Boom. So he bended it all up. He said, the car's done. He had it for the day. His car's all done. All right.
Yeah.
He fired it up. Ooh. And
Yeah.
he still had it on the hoist, and he picked it up. And we looked underneath. You see where it's all custom. It's all nicely mandrel, smooth, nice bends to it, and it's like perfect, buddy, perfect. So yeah, she sounded nice.
Well, I'm sure it did.
Yeah. I have one mechanic who does anything else, and then I have my exhaust guy. So. But I went back to my exhaust guy because I didn't want to drive way on the other side of the city to have my steering looked at because I already know he does other work besides exhaust. So, and that's when we found out the racket pinion steering is.
Yeah, that's
excuse
bad.
my language. It's fucked.
Yeah.
I ain't putting $1,800 more into that fucking car. Fuck
Yeah.
that.
You gotta draw the line somewhere, right?
And I've drawn the line.
Yeah.
Even though I'm going to miss it. It
Yeah.
is what it is.
Yeah. That old 69 I had that for like 13 years. With 9-year-old when I bought it, or something like that. I bought it in like 78, then 69. I had it for many, many years until the trunk rotted out completely. I had it fixed once, sort of, on one side, and then the whole thing went. On that thing.
Yeah. Well, just when they, I was going to keep the Grand Prix, and then I noticed something underneath, and I started putting my hand up underneath the rocker panels. I'm just kind of lightly feeling along, going like this, going all of a sudden. I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah. That's no good.
All right,
you can do that with your finger. Yeah.
Jack the cars up, jack the car up and just going ding, 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 put the safety jacks underneath, scoot it underneath the car, and I'm looking, I'm tapping with my finger going along. I'm like,
goodbye.
All right. There goes the rocker panels. A unibody car, what happens when it gets into an accident?
Oh, yeah.
It's going to fold up like a freaking accordion. That was, and because we're, granddaughter being raised here by us, I'm looking at the safety aspect of things. Even though I really like I probably could have had new rocker panels, and I'm thinking, no, this is a safety issue. I'm not going to spend any more money on this car either, so I'm going to have to get rid of it and get something that's a little more safer. So that's the first thing I look at. But my wife, geez, I really like the car. I want to keep it. I can probably put new rocker panels in it and have it all welded up nice and be as good as new again. But that's a costly fix.
Yeah. Very costly.
Yeah. So, and I had that Grand Prix. 15 years. So the last year that I had it, this is when I started finding all the problems. So who knows how long the rocker panels have been gone, but it's been, and of course with our harsh climate here with the salt on the road and everything else, I've also had a not Z-bar, but oil guarded from Crown, I should say Crown. It went in every year and got crowned.
Okay.
That it doesn't stop everything. It just prolongs. It makes the car last a little bit longer.
Have you ever heard of a brand called Seal Out?
No.
Well, they have it here.
All right. Good night, Ray. Thanks for coming up, buddy. Get a good night's sleep.
Yeah.
We'll catch you later, my friend.
They have all kinds of different stuff, but the one stuff looks similar. It looks like baby poop. Okay. But you spray it in, it's like the bottoms of your doors where things always rust,
Yeah.
Bottoms of your quarters, all the areas where it's metal to metal before they coat it. That's where it rusts. You put that stuff in there, kicks in the seam, and it keeps it from rusting. We tested it out at work. One of the tests we did my mom's car for free because we're changing another test. Her bottoms of her doors are starting to swell out already. It stopped dead in its tracks. So every time I got a new car after that, I would spray it in all those areas, bottom of my fenders, around the wheel.
Well, cars don't last. Cars don't last forever. You know, some people say, well, you get a really nice luxury car, put it away for the wintertime and get yourself a beater. Well, not everybody can afford to have 2 fucking cars. Right.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I've heard people tell me that too. The whole point of having a 4-wheel drive is to have 4-wheel drive. I don't mind the winter. But that's why, I was glad to find this stuff. Probably stole my idea from me. Because I thought of that way before they thought of it. But I didn't write it down and then, get it patented,
Well, I know that the next house I'm gonna buy, I'm gonna make sure it has a garage, so it's not sitting out there in the wintertime all the time. It's gonna have a heated garage where I can basically wash the car. I'm not worried about it freezing up.
That's a good idea.
Wash all the salt off of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'll be right back in a minute, folks. So please, I'll have to play something. Let's see what can we play? I'll know what I'll do. I'll throw in some rock music. And I'll put up one of my driving videos for right now with the 300 that I have. And I'm just going to find a video that we can do the screen share. And I'll have to go because I do have to go pee. And grab another beer and stuff like that. And of course, why is it when I'm trying to find something I can't find it? What the hell is up with that, right?
Yeah. In there.
Hang on, I gotta go through this again. Maybe I flipped through it too fast, but that's it. I know my bladder's starting to burst.
Yeah.
I better hurry up and find this before I actually piss my pants.
Yeah, I know.
It's like, all right. All right, where the hell are all my damn driving videos, damn it?
You're right up on them. You just forgot where.
All right.
There you go.
All right, I'll be right back. You guys watch this.
I'm third breath. Whatever shit, dude. Get that up. Get it. I have a wheel right here. It's a racing wheel for my game. Because I don't need it anymore. Let's bolt it down. Yeah. I'm not gonna get in there. Unbolt it. It's much work. Time to ruin my life with a condo. Yeah, I'm steering. Steering for you.
There you go.
Steering. Steering for you. Let's hit that throttle. Here we go. Whee!
Yeah, I'm not sure where my other videos are where I actually kind of
There. Somewhere.
being a little bit of a speed demon.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
you get that every once in a while. You get that need for speed every once in a while. You know.
Oh, yeah. The back shuffle.
There you go.
When was this taken? Recently?
Yeah, I was on my way to pay my mechanic's bill.
Oh.
So there you go. Let's see if I can find where is that Need for Speed video. Let's see if I can find it.
Apparently the cars of God were all used.
Oh.
There's nothing. Oh, there's Sparky.
Oh, Sparky, how you doing?
Mm.
Yeah, well, seems how Sparky just came in. We'll have to fill him in
Oh, yeah.
on the bad news. Bad news, I don't dare take my car. I'll drive it through the city. I don't dare take it out on the highway because the racket pinion steering on there is shot. So I don't dare go anywhere outside of the city with that car right now. And I'm not going to, because I fixed the exhaust this morning, which is only a $60 fix. And then come to find out that the racking pinion steering in it's all gone funny, and it's not safe to drive on the highway. Sooner or later, it's going to fall apart. I don't have $1,800 to fix it, so I'm not going to fix it. So instead, I'm going to go get one of these 2 cars behind me. Even though my mechanics bill is pretty much paid off. So,
Yeah.
so I'm not happy about it. But it is what it is. The car just ain't worth $1,800 to throw them, because I'm not going to get back out of it. Just basically throw money away. So there comes a point in time where you have to say goodbye to a car that's becoming a fucking money pit. So.
Yeah, I know.
Bring the truck.
What truck?
My truck.
Oh, your work truck.
Yeah, yeah. And I would if I owned the truck, but I don't own it, so I can't bring it. So that sums it up in a nutshell there, Dave. Here, I'll show you what the cars look like. Oh, that's not what I was looking for. All right. I'm going down to check out these 2 cars tomorrow. There you go. One's a Dodge Charger, GT, and the other ones are a Chrysler 300S. So one's a 2019, the other one's a 2018. The Charger's a 2019, the 300's a 2018.
What's your 300? You got to know.
I like the color of the 300. I like this color. But then again, of course, I like the striping package that's on the Charger too. So, but you know what, the extra set of rims that I have here will fit on this Charger.
Yeah.
So,
that's true.
you know, because I run winter tires on all my cars, snow tires. But I don't believe, and a lot of people do this, they take their summer tires off that rim and they put winter tires on the same rim, right? You can only peel those tires off so many times before the bead gets stretched out far enough where it just ain't going to hold any more fucking air.
Yeah.
You better
realize that.
You're better off having a set of summer rims with summer tires on them, and then when it's time for winter, all you can do is just pull the whole thing off, put it back on. You got another set of rims for the winter.
Yeah. And you can even, if you've got your own jacks, you do it yourself.
Exactly. Maybe. Yeah. And one thing, a good thing about this, you don't have to buy tires for a while. But then again, of course, it all depends on how many times you're going to do burnouts and, burn off the rubber and tread down. The winter tires that are on my car now, those tires are 4 years old. And this is the last winter for those tires because they're kind of not doing what they're supposed to. They're like all season radials all of a sudden.
Oh, yeah.
And what a lot of people don't know, if you look at the tread, if you look down into the tread, you see embedded at the bottom of there's what they call wear bars.
Yeah.
When the tread gets down close to those wear bars, that means you have no tread left. That means those tires are no longer performing.
Yeah.
That's what they're there to indicate. Yeah, you need new tires.
You know the little cuts in your tread on your tires?
Mm-hmm.
They're called spikes. They get you traction on ice and stuff. Yeah. And they only go down so deep, obviously.
Yeah.
And that's why they don't do what they're supposed to do anymore.
Well, that's what I do. But right now, my my other rims have no tires on them.
Oh,
So
other rims? I mean, like the summer
my,
rim?
my summer rims that I have for the 300.
Yeah.
So I do my own tire changes. So when it's time to flip the take the winter tires off and put the summer ones on, I just jack up the car, slide them on, get the torque wrench out, boom, done.
Yeah.
Don't take very long.
No, no.
So
As long as you can get the nuts loose.
yeah.
You know.
The only drawback is if I decide to go with this, say that 300S, these rims that I have won't fit on this car. But if I buy the Charger, yeah, because of the same size, because I already checked into the rim size of the, yeah, they match up. That's perfect. I checked the rim size on this. Yeah, this is a little bit different.
Yeah, they seem a little taller.
Yeah, they're well. Let's see. We got 17 rims, 17-inch rims here on the Charger, and 19-inch rims there.
Yeah.
We got as you can see, we got Band-Aids for tires because those are really low. Those are 50 series tires that are on there, and these are 60 series tires that are on this
Yeah,
car.
I know that.
Yeah. And everybody's going, what do you mean 50 series and 60 series?
I know what you mean.
The 50 and 60 series is how much tire you have between the rim and the road. That's this point.
Mm-hmm.
The inch is the rim size. The width is how is it 255, and then there's the width of the tire. So the bigger number is the width by 60 by 15.
I always like to have more
goes from the profile of the tire, the top of the tire to the rim. This is your profile. And then the diameter, how wide the rim is, like all the way around. Boom. So you got the width, then the profile, and then the diameter of the rim, which is all printed right on the tire.
Yeah. I remember I had like G60, on my 69. On factory rims, I repainted the centers, the body color, and they were okay in the winter that way. When I had the M50, no, it's not a winter tire. They're wide.
Yeah, see, my summer tires were 60s or 60 profile. Right, my winter tires are 65.
Yeah,
Just a little bit taller.
The wifey, she'll never buy another Ford. She had a Ford LTD.
Now, I have something to say about that product, by the way, about Ford.
Yeah.
Back in the day, I had the Ford Mustang Fastback. Worst piece of shit I ever fucking bought. I had nothing but problems with it.
Yeah.
So, therefore, stands for the four-letter words stating that says, fix or repair daily. Found on roadside dead. Fucked on race day.
Yeah.
Fucking old rebuilt Dodge.
Exactly.
Or fucking old race car drivers. There you go.
Yeah. Oh Lord.
No, they're not first on fucking race day.
I don't think Ford even had the race.
No,
program.
they're basically they're fucked on race day. So there we go.
The new rims they got in NASCAR now. I'm gonna see what's gonna happen with that. I don't see anything good happening.
I'm a Chevy guy myself, but seeing as how, like I said, Chevy has their design team. Their designers have their head up their ass. The only good car they designed for Chevy is either the Vet or the fucking Camaro, and that's it. That's the only two good products, which are highly over fucking priced, by the way.
Oh yeah.
But you know, so I had to move to a different manufacturer, different brand.
Yeah.
So because I like the looks of the cars, they got nice, sexy body lines to them. Like, boom. Nice horsepower. They ride nice. Of course, back in the day, I used to have a '69 Charger.
Oh, yeah.
So I would never own another Ford. I don't like the looks of them. Fuck it.
Yeah. He had nothing but problems with LTD either, you know. Worst car she ever had.
A friend of mine had a Ford Thunderbird. He had nothing but problems. He bought that fucking thing brand new. The day it come off the assembly line, the day he had fucking nothing but fucking problems. That thing became a money pit right from the fucking get go. I told him to get rid of that piece. Get rid of that piece of shit, and he did. He got fed up with it.
My girlfriend's brother-in-law had a brand new LTD, not LTD, Ford Thunderbird, and they couldn't get the rims off because they galled together. You could have I heard him on the phone talking to the dealership. What do you mean I need a special puller for that? I'll just I took all the wires off. I can still drive down the road, you know. Go, oh, don't do that. Well, he's already done it. It doesn't come off.
Yeah.
No,
and I got,
the
and of course, I got a little pissy with fucking GM when I heard, oh, we're going to scrap the Pontiac division. Why? Well, we're going to get rid of the fucking Buicks.
Yeah. They still got Buick. They're garbage.
Well, just like the day when they got rid of Oldsmobile.
Yeah.
Oldsmobile went fucking bye-bye.
Mm-hmm.
They made good fucking cars.
Yeah.
They had a lot of style to them too, you know.
Yeah,
can't have that, you know. No. And the reason why they got rid of the Pontiac division, because when Pontiac came up with their version of the redesigned fucking Trans Am, Chevy's looking at that's going to give the Camaro a good run for its money, and they're going to end up outselling. I tell you what, we'll just scrap that division to stop that from happening.
Yeah, it's your company, you know. What do you care? It's like Schwann and their ice tea mix. They just continue that because it sold better than anything else on the truck.
Well, do you know that in the States there is a guy who takes Camaros and turns them into Firebirds?
Really?
Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah, they turn them into Firebirds. They turn them into Trans Am Firebirds.
Yeah. Well, I had that one girlfriend.
And I tell you, they actually, if I was, even though the Camaro, you know, it's a nice looking car, retro and everything, you put the two cars side by side, I would go with that Trans Am Firebird sooner than I'd go with that fucking Camaro.
Yeah. Yep. That girlfriend I had, She had a 77 Trans Am. My problem was brown.
Yeah.
And that was a good car.
I can remember when Pontiac decided, well, we're going to bring back the GTO. Oh, that cool. And I looked at the GTO and I'm like, hey, a GTO, that's a glorified fucking Grand Prix. All you do is change little things, but it still has that Grand Prix looking outline. I ain't fucking GTO. That's fucking glorified fucking Grand Prix. That's what you did.
I knew some people that had the real GTO, the Judge.
Oh yeah, that's what it. Yeah, especially the '69.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, the '69 Judge is really nice. It's a sharp
He
looking
bought
car.
that car, and then he had to go to Nam. I was a little kid then. I was like 10. I didn't know why. His girlfriend was my landlord's daughter. So she was in the car crying. I didn't know why. I didn't understand. And then for some reason, there's only two brothers. One brother, I'm sad to say, took his own life. So his other brother did have to go to Coachella for now. What did you do that for, mister? Why do people do that?
Well, I have seen designs. Remember when that when the redesigned Challenger came out? That retro looking Chip Fuse fucking designed it for fucking Chrysler and everything,
Yeah.
right? And then he turned around and designed a fucking. Remember the old fucking Dodge Barracudas?
Oh yeah, which one?
Which are a sister car to the Challenger,
Yeah, the one
right?
with the curved back window, like the '66.
You know, so
Yeah. I know it's way back.
Dodge was gonna produce that Barracuda, and then big wigs at the top said, "No, we already got the Challenger. We don't need another car like that. We'll just redefine the Charger." I like Barracudas myself.
Yeah.
When it comes to Mopar, right? So.
Yeah. I think the first year with the Barracuda, '66. I watched Graveyard Cars all the time, and they're all Mopar stuff. Because they go into all that stuff. But the Cuda, I don't remember when that came out, 69 or 70, maybe, probably 70. There's a difference between the two.
Yeah.
But people get them all mixed up,
Well, you remember back in the day when we had American Motors,
Oh, yeah.
AMC.
Yeah.
Remember the AMC Javelin?
Yeah. I know. My the daughter of the people my mom used to work for had a Javelin. Nice car. And after that, you know what she bought? A Pacer.
Oh, an upside down fishbowl.
Yeah. That was the worst thing I ever saw.
I remember when them fucking AMC Pacers came out, and I pulled up beside one. Hey, fishbowl, want a fucking race?
Yeah, she was downsizing. Yeah.
Those were the ugliest fucking cars I've ever fucking seen on the fucking roads. Them fucking things. Next, of course, my brother had a fucking Gremlin.
All of them were bad too. I went to work for the lady.
Yeah.
She had a Gremlin. Yeah. Oh my god. You imagine a Gremlin with a spoiler on it? Why? I don't know. She had a spoiler on her for some reason. And no power to push it through the air.
You know what car I really miss? I remember when the Chevy, first Chevy El Camino came out.
Oh yeah.
That was a nice, car / fucking pickup truck. And then Ford comes out with their fucking Ranchero. You know.
My boss was like 87. I don't remember what year he had El Camino, but it was pretty nice. It blue seats, fully
Yeah.
loaded. And it was like mint. Never drove in the winter. He kept it stored. Every once in a while, he'd bring it out. We'd do stuff to it, clean the seats with duct tape, get the paws off the seat, So he didn't buy a lint brush. He got the duct tape out, wrapped it backwards on her hand, got the lint on it.
Yeah, I remember my mom's car. She had a Monte Carlo and it had a fucking 305 in it.
Yeah.
That was a nice car.
Yeah. My
That was
one teacher was
and it-
also the boyfriend of one of the twins from our. He was my swim coach. Well, couldn't really give me a ride to school, but every once in a while he'd stop and
Mhm.
pick me up on the way home because he was a friend of the family, But they couldn't do it. They didn't allow me to do that at school. So I ended up quitting because I had to walk home with frozen hair.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. My good Lord. Even with a hat on, it was still freeze.
I almost bought one of those Monte Carlos when they redesigned them and came out with the Monte Carlo SS that had the different type
This
of
is like,
back window, a little bit different. It was really sporty and a lot of
yeah.
fucking horsepower.
I'm
It
trying
had
to
a
think.
three.
Wait, I think
It
he
had
had
a
74
Yep. It had a 350 in it.
fully loaded Monte Carlo in black,
Mm.
and it was nice. Power with everything,
I think the only good car Buick ever made was that Buick Grand National, a V6.
Oh, that was good time.
That was a V6, a motor in there that fucking wiped a Corvette's ass on the quarter mile. A Corvette with a 454 and a little V6 comes along and fucking blows it away.
Yeah.
That's the only good car fucking Buick ever did when they come up with that Buick fucking Grand National.
Remember the GMC Cyclone?
Mhm.
That was an S10 Cyclone. That
Mhm.
thing was sick. It was out
Yeah.
of my price range. They were cool though.
Oh yeah.
I went and looked at them. I didn't buy it, but it was cool to look at. They put a hold. But if you've been broken, it's been sold to you. I went at the marble store, the hobby shop. They got a sign there that said that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I like my cars. I'm a car guy. If I had the money, yes, I would go back and get 60s, 70 type era fucking cars. They're fucking mint, but they're
Oh yeah.
that's when they fucking built cars. Full frame, none of this unibody bullshit crap. That's when they were full fucking frame. They were built like fucking tanks.
Yeah.
Had a lot of fucking horsepower.
Oh,
Or if you didn't like it, or if you didn't like that horsepower, we fucking added horsepower to
Are you
that.
thinking about Christine? Are you thinking about Christine? Christine, the car? Yeah, that had a frame. I remember when they switched the unibody, but they gave you a car to see the thing on Christine. Oh, that's a good show to watch. It's on YouTube now. Every day they come out with something new. It's about 45 minutes, and then I can't find them on TV anymore, so I watch them here. I like, live my life vicariously through that because I used to do body work, painting. So can't no more. Can't bend. Can't do anything.
Yeah.
I was a really good color matcher. That was my thing. I used to get paid Amron like nobody business too.
Right.
Amron, like UPS truck Amron, yeah. with the DuPont, we already had the DuPont paint. The DuPont wrap was in there. Wasn't trying to thaw it. He was watching me paint, and like, you laid it on like glass. How are you doing it? I looked at I followed the directions on the can. We warm the paint up in hot water, making sure not to get any water in the paint, or in the sun, whatever works. And I just laid it out like glass. You can't find that UPS paint anywhere except for UPS.
No.
It's black with orange and red in it, and a little bit of yellow. White brown. Nice paint.
Here's the problem with buying today's new cars, right? Because they're all fucking computerized and people don't educate themselves about the fucking cars they're driving. Whenever I buy a car, I get on the computer and I look up the car. I punch in my VIN number and it brings up all the specs, what's in that fucking car.
Yeah.
What kind of motor it's got, what the horsepower is, boom, and educate myself.
Mm-hmm.
And also look at the possibilities. How many sensors are tied to that engine check light? And how to decipher what the problem is with your car. Go out and get yourself a fucking code reader. Plug it into that fucking port.
It doesn't like work.
And punch it. It'll tell you exactly what's going on with that car.
Yeah.
The problem is, there's not a lot of people who really get to know their car.
Yeah.
So they go in, and it's no wonder they're getting fucking ripped off by fucking dealerships, fucking mechanics. Well, you got to have this problem fixed and blah, blah. Oh, yeah, this code came up, blah, blah, blah. No. You know what? Funny thing is, when I got my 300, and I flipped that over to dual exhaust and put the throaty exhaust system in and everything, right? I got a recall on the car. All right, driver's side airbag. All right. So I dropped it off. I had to take it to the dealership to get it fixed. Right? No charge. All right. So I dropped the car off. An hour later, I got a phone call. Oh yeah, your car is done, but we're calling about you have an exhaust leak.
No, I don't.
I'm thinking, what do you mean I have an exhaust? Well, it sounds funny.
Of course it does.
I said, oh. I said, is the car ready? He says, yeah. I says, I'll come down. I'm going to talk to you in person about the exhaust leak. Oh, okay. I said, I'll be there in 5 minutes because I'm only fucking 5 minutes away.
Yeah.
So I fucking scooted down there. I said, yeah, I'm here to pick up my 300. I said, oh, yeah. Were you the guy that called me? Oh, yeah, you Ron? I said, yeah. He says, yeah, you got an exhaust leak on your car. I said, really? Who says I have an exhaust leak? Well, the mechanic does. Bring that fucking mechanic out here. He goes, why? He says, no, I want to talk to him. I want him to explain to me where he found this exhaust leak. Meanwhile, the exhaust is only 1 week old that I had installed on the car.
Yeah. No, leaking.
No, it's not. So he brings him out. He said, well, this is the mechanic that worked on it. I said, okay. So I looked at him and says, I've got an exhaust leak on the car. He says, yeah. He says, oh. I said, that exhaust has only been on there for about a week, right? He goes, well, whoever put it on didn't put it on right. I said, did you put the car on the hoist and inspected the exhaust? He says, no, I'm just going by what I'm hearing. So I said, oh. Do you not understand how high-performance exhaust system sounds on a car? Well, it don't sound like that. I says,
yes, it does.
How long have you been a mechanic?
A day.
Why? I says, turned around and said, I said, you're looking at a guy who worked on cars, myself, and puts exhaust systems on, myself. We used to race cars. I know a lot about cars, and you're going to stand there and fucking lie? That exhaust system's been on that car for a fucking week. There's no way I've got an exhaust leak. And the service tech, the manager is like looking at me and going, you people got to stop fucking ripping people off. I'm telling you this right now. Sooner or later, you're going to run into a guy who knows a lot about his own fucking car. And I've educated my car. I've inspected that exhaust system myself after I had it done. I looked at it. It's all welded. There's no fucking way. And if you can't tell the difference between factory and aftermarket and high performance racing exhaust, you guys are fucking idiots.
Yeah. Yeah, big dummy. Yeah.
You really fucking think I'm that fucking stupid? And I let everybody in there know these people are ripping people off.
Yeah.
I come in for an airbag, then you're trying to soak me and trying to sell me exhaust system, which basically I already fucking have on there. You fucking cheese balls.
Yeah.
And you wonder why people don't come back here when they buy a car off this fucking dealership. They take it elsewhere. Because why? Because they find honest mechanics. You guys are trying to fucking get the bill up because you're trying to sell fucking parts. Parts that we don't really fucking need. Parts that are really not going. But yet you're going to stand here and tell me I have an exhaust leak because you can't decipher between factory and high-performance exhaust sounds.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah.
Boy, that makes you to look really fucking stupid, especially when you run into a guy like me who knows a lot more about fucking cars apparently than you do.
Yeah. Here's another story. The oil, my friend Chris Dennis, they let me stay with him for a while when I was waiting for my disability. And the car needed an oil change, because it's a Hyundai Santa Fe or something like that. Anyway, we took it to somewhere near Milwaukee. The foot came to oil place. They come out, the guy come out and goes, you guys need this is almost new, less than 5,000 miles on it, right? You need something like that. He comes out and goes, you need a brake flush. No, I don't. You don't realize you're talking to an ASC certified mechanic. He rolled the windows up and drove away. I used to be ASC certified. I know my brakes, That car does not need a brake flush ever, probably.
And the other storyline that I like it when the like the salesperson, as you're rating the car up, they're telling you, oh, we can offer you rush, proofing protection, blah blah blah. That shitty fucking shit that they fucking offer you, which is no good for your fucking car. And they turn around and say, well, in the first name that they fucking mention, if you go to Crown, it voids your warranty. That's what I got told when I bought the Grand Prix. I looked at her. I says, I can take that car once I buy it. I own it. The car is under warranty. She goes, yeah. I said, I can take it anywhere. I can take it to Oil Guard or Crown or do whatever I want to rust proof it. Well, I can't void the warranty. I said, no, it don't. It's not going to avoid the warranty. And you're going to sit there and tell me, and because you want to sell me this shit fucking product, which is going to rust out my car even fucking faster.
Yeah.
And she's looking at me. She's going, let me guess. You used to work on cars, didn't you?
Yeah.
Be careful what you say, salespeople. To all you automotive fucking salespeople out there who might be listening to my fucking rhetoric, Be careful what you tell people, because you don't know when you come across a guy like me who will know more about that car than what you do.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to tell you what. These two cars behind me, I've been researching these fucking things online. Reading the pros and cons of fucking both cars. Knowing what this engine can produce, which is the same fucking motor in this one, what this one can produce. The only difference is the 300 has more fucking horsepower than this fucking Charger. Why? Because of the fucking chip that's in the computer. I can take both these chips out and open both of these engines up to its full potential with the chip that I have. So, and you're going to sit there and bullshit your fucking customers and tell them if you do this, it's going to avoid the fucking warranty. Well, no, it's not. And then you're going to tell your car comes in for oil, and then you're going to need parts that you don't necessarily need because they're looking for business, because they want to sell you something that you really don't fucking need to repair.
Yeah.
That's why I have my own code reader. That's why every time I go to my mechanic, either the exhaust guy or my regular mechanic, every time that car goes up in the hoist, I am the one who's going underneath the car and inspecting the ball joints, inspecting the brakes myself, looking at everything. I look at everything. And when I find something wrong, and I usually am the one who finds something wrong because I'm checking my sway bars. And they let me do this because they know I'm good with cars. And then if I grab a sway bar and I can fucking move it around, my fucking ball joints are fucking shot. All right, we need to fix this. Not one of these, I get a phone call and not see him, because a lot of garages will not allow the customer. Well, I want to see the part. I want to see exactly what's wrong. Oh no, because of insurance policies, you're not allowed in the bay. Fuck you. An honest mechanic will let you go in that bay when that car's on that hoist, and will point out and explain to you exactly what's wrong and show you exactly what's wrong with it.
Yeah.
Not one of these, well, we're not, you're not allowed in there. Yeah, fuck you. You're going to tell me something's wrong with the car? I want to go see for myself.
Exactly.
But when you're going to tell me I'm not allowed in there, you fucking lying son of a bitch.
Are you sure I told that?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I'm sorry. You can get the car off the fucking hoist. I ain't fixing it. I'll take it somewhere else. I'll get a second opinion. Well, no, there's no wells. Get it off the hoist. I'm going to hop in. I'll pay my bill. Fuck you. I'll go get a second opinion where I'm going to tell the other mechanic that what you exactly told me, and then I'll be back if I find out if you're fucking lying. A lot of people don't do this. And this is where a lot of people in a lot of mechanic shops and dealerships, dealerships and mechanic shop, this is where they get to rip people off. And they do it all the time. And it gives the reputable mechanic shops and dealerships a bad fucking name because they think everybody does it.
Yeah.
Because you have a few bad apples because the fucking owner of the fucking dealership says, sell them stuff that they don't need. We need the fucking business.
Yeah. There was a reason GM never let me have a job there. I knew too much to work there. Apparently. I would take a car, cut it right in half, put it back together, and you wouldn't even know I did it.
All right, we have some news. Sorry, Mike, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but we have Dave Lopez. Lopez Lounge and Gaming is here, and that's Mr. Incognito. How you doing? What's going on? Anyway, continue with your story, Mikey. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
I gotta make the new people feel welcome. I gotta keep an eye on the chat.
Yeah. They,
So
my first wife's dad worked for GM.
right.
There was a reason I couldn't get a job there. I knew too much. This fool, I'm talking about her dad,
Hmm.
all he did was push a broom. But he knew more about cars than I did somehow. I was not allowed to charge her battery or jump start her battery, even though I knew more about cars than him.
Right.
I don't know nothing because I don't work there. Okay. Why? There's a reason I can't fix my car because your daughter is insisting, I don't make the money I want to. I can't fix the brakes, I don't have the money. Blah, 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 the whole line. If I had the money, you want to lend me the money? I'll fix my brakes on my car. I'll fix stuff like brand new. You know what I mean?
There you go.
But she had a Pinto, and she took it to F&F Tire or someplace to get a tune-up. Oh, and they tried to rip her off. He needed a new motor. Well, he took it to the other guy. I knew personally because it's the brother of the brother-in-law of mechanic up the street here. Very honest people. He insisted they tear the motor down because they said that. There was nothing wrong with it.
Yeah. Well, I knew I had a sensor gone somewhere in my 300. All right. So I'm thinking, all right, I got to figure this out. I know something's not right. All right. So the key goes in the ignition. On, off, on, off, on, off, on, without firing the engine.
Uh-huh.
The engine check light comes up. Count how many flashes. 1, 2, 3, and then it pauses. Then it'll flash even more. Write it all down. Go to the computer. Boom, boom. You write in whatever. Add an O2 sensor that was gone.
Yeah. That's a problem, usually.
You can get the car to talk to you without a code reader, by the way,
Yeah.
by counting how many flashes the engine check light goes on and off, on and off. It'll go boom, 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 pause. And then it'll do so many other flashes, pause. So many other flashes, pause, and then stay lit after that. Now it's done talking to you. So you write down how many flashes you see. Go to your computer, you punch all that in. Tells you. Boom. O2 sensor.
Yeah, my son had a borrow drive S10.
When I diagnosed my own car, because I had an O2 sensor gone, I took it to my mechanic. I said, I have the right O2 sensor shot. He looked at me. He goes, "Well, how do you know that?" I says, "Well, I had the car talk to me." He looked at me. He said, "What do you mean?" I said, "You know how you turn the key on and off 3 times?" He says, "Yeah." He says, "What do you think I was doing?" He's going, "Oh, you were counting the flashes, weren't you?" I says, "Yeah." He says, "Yeah, it's a good thing to do." He plugs in his computer and goes like this. "Yep, you're right."
That's weird.
He looked at me. He goes, "How'd you learn that?" I says, "I figured this one out for myself. Nobody told me how to do that. I just figured it out because I kind of watched you do oil changes when you turn the ignition so many times to step on the brake to reset the computer."
Uh-huh.
I said, "I bet you I can get the computer to talk to me without a code reader, and then count him, and then punch it all into the computer." And
Yeah.
he says, "Yep." He says, "You're exactly right."
It's like,
Educate yourself with your car, people. Get to know your car. Educate it. Don't just read the owner's manual. Punch up the specs on your car on the fucking computer. You can go online. It'll show you exactly what codes to fucking look for, what codes for this, what sensors are hooked up to what, because there's a lot of sensors hooked up to that engine check light.
mm-hmm.
too. When you see, when people, something's up with my motor. No, it's not your motor that's acting up. There are sensors that are tied into that motor which activates your engine check light.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
That's the problem when you have all these sensors and everything hooked up to the computer. They like to hook them all into one little area. And it's like something wrong with my fucking motor. No, meanwhile, it's an O2 sensor fucking gone, or this is fucking gone, or you got a problem with a fucking plug.
Yeah.
Educate yourself. But people don't have time to do that. They just fucking buy a car and just and don't pay attention to it.
Yeah. Well, the mechanic I was talking about up the street, I had my S10 without a warranty, and my gas prices started to go down. Like, why? I took it to him and asked him. Because I can tell you why right now. He talked to me outside. He hasn't looked at it yet. Your thermostat stuck open. It's a V6.
Hello, Mr. Echo. Good to see you. Mr. Echo is here. How you doing there, my friend? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. All right,
Anyway,
continue.
he told me outside. He hadn't even looked at it yet. Just by what I told him. The thermostat stuck open, so therefore it doesn't get up to temperature.
Right.
Go and get a thermostat. I know you can do this yourself. You know what I can do. You charge me $9. Go get a new 195 thermostat in a gasket and change it yourself. You know, put it in there. Fine after that. Because he knew me. You know, we, long since retired now, but it's still there.
Well, Mikey, you got these new cars, and when I bought these rims, I got these rims off. These rims came off a 2010 Charger. My car's a 2010 Chrysler 300.
Mhm.
The bolt pattern matches. They both fit. One guy that was telling me, I says, the mechanic says, yeah, I says, I'm going to be putting Charger rims on there. Says, turn around and says, he says, well, they have tire pressure sensors in them, right? I said, yeah, I know. He says, well, you're going to take Charger rims and put it on a 3. The computer's not going to recognize it.
Why wouldn't it?
I looked at him. I said, really? He said, well, they're two different makes of cars. I said, do you realize? I said, no, miss. Do you realize that the Dodge Magnum from 2005 to 2010 and the Charger and the 300, do you realize all those front ends are compatible with each other? Do you realize I can put either a Dodge Magnum front end in my car and take that 300 front end off, or put a Charger front end on it? They're all compatible, and both front doors on all three vehicles match up perfectly because they're built on the same fucking platform.
Yeah.
And they all have the same size fucking rims.
Yeah.
Well, they're not going to match up. Well, yeah, they do, because what do you think's on the car right now? He was trying to sell me new fucking sensors for the fucking rims.
Yeah. Unneeded. Yeah. I watch the mechanic every day into it.
I'm sorry, they all have the same fucking computers in them. They all have the same fucking motor.
And almost every rim has the same sensors in the tires,
I said the only difference is between each computer is the trim level of the fucking car, which allows you so much horsepower.
Yeah.
And he's looking at me. He goes, "How the hell?" I said, "I ain't fucking stupid, but you like to rip people off." Well, you can't do that. You got to have to put new sensors in there to accommodate because of this model of car. Fuck you. They have this now. If you're going to take a different manufactured rim, say from a Chrysler rim, and put it on a Chevy, Yes, yeah, the sensors ain't going to match with a computer.
Obviously.
But if you're staying with the same manufacturer, Chrysler and Dodge, it's the same fucking company.
Yeah. Most
You
likely
have
the
three,
same.
and you have three different fucking models of cars which are built on the same fucking platform with the same fucking motor and the same computer in them. The only difference is they put different chips in each computer to allow you access to different horsepower ratings. Like, hello?
Yeah. It's like the PT Loser built on the same platform of something. The Neon. The same platform. Different top part, you know.
I looked at a Dodge Magnum, and I brought, and I considered buying that. I'm thinking, station wagon, Dodge Magnum, boom, boom. And then I started, I'm thinking to myself, I want to do the comparison between all three different fucking models: the Charger, the 300, and the fucking Magnum. Right. So I thought, well, I'm going to get that 2010. So I punched up 2010 on all fucking three models. Boom. They all have the same fucking motor. The Dodge Magnum had 200 horsepower. The Chrysler 300, it's got 230 horsepower. Dodge Charger's got 225.
All about the chip.
Exactly. They all have the same fucking motor. All all 3.5 liter fucking V6s. Same fucking motor. No difference. It's the computer that makes the difference in the horsepower in the fucking motors. Which a lot of people don't seem to realize that. Now, the other thing that people don't realize, and I read up on, and I researched that motor that's in my fucking car, by the way. You realize that is a natural aspirated fucking motor.
Which one?
The 3.5 liter V6.
Oh, okay.
It's a naturally aspirated motor.
Yeah.
Punch up the Hemi, naturally aspirated motor. Do further investigation. Oh, the Hemi block got minus 2 cylinders to create the 3.5 liter V6.
Oh.
It's a Hemi block that sits in that fucking V6. That's a Hemi block is what's in my car right now, with 2 cylinders chopped off of it.
Yeah.
The reason why it makes so much horsepower is because one is a 24 valve engine and it has double overhead cams. That's what they did.
I was thinking of something, I forgot.
The more valves and the more cams you put in, the more fucking horsepower you're going to make. Come on, think about it. 24 fucking valves. All right, in a fucking motor, and you got double overhead fucking cams. What do you think's going to happen? It's going to fucking produce a lot of fucking horsepower.
More air, more fuel, more horsepower.
Exactly. And you have all these little flappers that open up like a fucking turbo. You have your throttle body, and then you see these short little tubes going into certain cylinders, and then you see these long fucking tubes going into certain cylinders, right? Right. So when this opens up and you're punching it down, basically you're opening up everything above them fucking cylinders. There's other flappers too, which like this. There's no wonder the car is fucking taking off. Under normal driving conditions, only certain flaps are fucking opening up. You can open up your main flap, which is your fucking throttle body, but if you want more power, you can put a throttle body's fucking spacer on there and space it out a bit more, and then fucking air comes fucking rushing in. But today's cars are a little bit different, souping up, you know, and throttle body fucking thing. You put fucking bigger fuel injectors in, you know, spray more fucking fuel. You plane down the fucking heads. You fucking plane so many thousands of an inch off your fucking piston, fucking cylinders and shit like that. Put in a bigger fucking fuel pump to accommodate all that. Put a fucking super chip in, cold air intake. Fuck, where you go. You know, if you can take a fucking 4-cylinder Japanese fucking motor and be able to make it produce 1,100 fucking horsepower, what do you think you can do with a fucking V6 or a fucking V8?
I you know, the Fast and Furious movies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's also got the weight to gear ratio too. So you got to consider the rate. What kind of gearing do you have in your transmission? What kind of gearing do you have in your fucking axle? You got to match all them fucking gears up. How much power is the top end producing? Is it matching up or getting close to your bottom end? You can have a lot of bottom end, or you can have a lot of top end.
Yeah, here's something for you.
Yeah.
I remember when I was in school, everybody wanted a Monty Rock Crusher 4-speed and a 410 in their Chevy. And there's a reason for that. They match up. And they're real quick. They burn rubber real easy.
Yeah.
And it's pretty hard to mess up a Monty Rock Crusher. I guess.
Well, I know.
Yeah. I remember that one.
But I like lots of horsepower in my car, and you know, you know, V8s are nice to have, but anymore V6s are performing like a V8, but you're getting better fuel mileage though out of a six-banger. But you're still having the same type of performance as if you would have a V8 because what chip you decide to put in today's cars. Now, mind you, I'm not going out telling people right out and go to your fucking speed shop and tell them you want a fucking super chip because you want to override a lot of shit, which is illegal. When the insurance company finds out that you're putting fucking chips in your car and you're taking everything out of it, the rev limiters and everything, and you get, because like back when I bought my '91 Cavalier, I could bury the fucking needle on that fucking car. When I bought my 2002 Grand Prix, I thought I'm going to bury the needle on this. No, at 160 kilometers, which is 100 mile an hour, the computer kicked in and cut my fucking speed back. My Chrysler 300 went to 180 kilometers before it started cutting its fucking speed back. Well, I'll fucking fix you in a fucking minute. I'll just fucking plug in the chip. Boom. Now I can bury the needle on my Chrysler 300 and not even worry about it. Because the computer ain't going to, hey, no, you can't go that fast. They're called rev limiters that are built right into the car. You can override that by putting in a high performance chip. It basically wipes everything out. Just don't get caught with it. That's the thing.
Right.
As long as the insurance company don't know that you have it and the police don't know. Because remember back in the day, police cars had a hard time catching really souped up fast fucking cars. This is when the government stepped in and said, the auto manufacturer, you got to start putting rev limiters in there, which is like a governor on a truck. You can only allow that car to exceed this speed, and then after that, no more. The police cruisers, every police cruiser that you see on the road today is wide open.
Yeah.
There is no restrictions on a police car's motor. You could have the same kind of car you have as a cop car. May have the same motor as that cop car, but you're under restriction Meanwhile, the cop car is not, because he's going to catch you.
I don't remember if this is true or not, but I heard
Mhm.
the police in the 60s, part of the 70s, the police cruisers had 2-speed rear end.
Right.
I didn't know if that's true or not. I don't trust everybody, but I heard about it.
Well, that's what it is. It's proven fact. You go out and do your research and everything. Once you start researching, you're starting to figure out, oh, police cars have more horsepower than I got the same fucking motor. The difference is they have a different chip in their motor than you got in yours.
Yeah. And these people drive around, what be 25? I see people driving 50 or more.
Mhm.
Couldn't believe. And of course, everybody has the app on their phone now. It tells them where all the cops are sitting, blah, blah, blah. So they sit there right here by the stop signs at night. Everybody's going by real slow.
So, if you go out and you get yourself a high performance car and say it was built in fucking Europe and you have it shipped over here, there's no fucking restrictions over in Europe for their fucking motors. You bring that car over here and you decide you're going to, go fucking speeding down the fucking highway.
You're lucky you're going to get through customs.
Right. Well, the cop is going to come out after you.
Yeah.
He's still going to have a hard time catching you, but he eventually will catch up to you. If you can outrun the radio, hey. But the thing is, when you ship cars from overseas over here, right, we have restrictions. There's no restrictions over there. So you got a car that's shipped over here, fucking game's on. If you can catch me, you give me the fucking ticket.
Like, the brother in Rain Man, Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
He was trying to import those cars.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem he was having. They had to reduce stuff, Darn dog.
Yeah. Yeah, V8's a good juice to drink. Yeah, so's a V6. There you go. There you go, John Smith. Right on, brother. Yeah, don't forget, I'm 60 fucking years old. Back in my day, I had nothing but V8s. And then ended up with a 4-cylinder. So I had to sell my one car that had the V8, which was kind of sad, but I needed the money because I was out of work. So I had no choice. Ended up with a 4-cylinder fucking Toyota fucking Tercel that was basically given to me.
Toyota.
I turned around and did the unthinkable thing. Soup the fucking, even before these tuner cars fucking showed up on the fucking scene, I started souping this fucking thing up. I had especially made headers. I had the heads and piston ports playing down so many thousandths of an inch, to take a 62 horsepower fucking motor. I said, all I wanted to do is try and get a close to 100 horsepower as possible. I ended up getting 92 out of it. And for a light car and front wheel drive, that fucking thing hauled ass, especially when it was a standard, a little 4-speed. But it sounded like a European car because I had, it sounded like a fucking little Formula One car going down the fucking road.
Yeah.
Then after that, I got into the V6s. I thought, oh, fuck this 4-cylinder. All right, let's get into the V6s and shit. I've had V6s for a long fucking time. And as I've been buying cars with V6s, the V6s are getting more and more and more and more fucking powerful, more fucking producing more fucking horsepower, and acting just like a fucking V8. So when you get a car that's got a lot of fucking get up and go, yeah, you want to hang on to that little fucking puppy.
Yeah.
I like lots of horsepower because one, I use it for especially on a 2-lane fucking highway.
Yeah.
Right. You know, you're going this way and you're sitting behind and you got lots of traffic coming this way and you're going like, and this guy's just fucking under the fucking speed limit and it's just like,
Grandpa
you
drunk,
like,
right?
yeah. And then you peek out and you see, oh, I got this much horsepower and I got about this much room, but I can get around this fucker real fucking quick. And you punch her down and you're around him. Or if there's an accident or something's happening in front of you and you want to get out of the way real fucking quick, you know, like speed up and go around. You know, I like my horsepower for passing purposes, especially on 2-lane highways.
Yeah. If you got a lot of go, you need more whoa, though.
Exactly. I need a lot of fucking get up and go because I'm not going to waste any time. I want to get around this fucking idiot who's not fucking driving the speed limit. You know, we call them fucking. Nothing against farmers. All right, farmer, get the fuck out of my way.
In there.
And especially when I worked out of town and I had to contend with a lot of fucking farm tractors and everything. So I thought, you know, I got to get around them quick. So I need lots of fucking horsepower so I can get out around them fucking safely and just punch it down and fucking go.
Yeah.
So.
You know, down the Texas, they have Tap Emerald. Then you farm to market down there.
Yeah. And I use
they have a railway on those roads.
Yeah. And I use that horsepower to get out on a fucking 6-lane fucking highway too. You know, when you get on the on-ramp, to get on a ramp. Yeah. Meanwhile, the signs are marked in yellow. That's the recommended fucking speed limit. Then you have that acceleration lane. How many people just sit there and do the fucking 40, 50 fucking kilometers and get on the highway and then start fucking.
Wow.
It's called an acceleration lane. That's why it's so fucking long. Get up to speed and merge in with the fucking traffic.
Yeah. So don't know how to do that.
No, because as I'm going around the ramp like this, as it starts to straighten out, what the fuck you think I'm doing? I'm fucking punching the car down.
Yeah.
I'm going to let her fucking fly. I did that coming home from work with my Grand Prix, and I thought I'll take the 401 back because the car hasn't seen the highway in a long time. So I thought, well, I'll fucking blow it out by going down the fucking 401. Meanwhile, there's a fucking OPP unmarked cruiser sitting underneath the fucking bridge. And I go fucking sailing. As soon as I straightened out, I punch it down. And I go fucking sailing by him. I was looking in the rear view mirror. I see the fucking lights turn on in the fucking car, and he's coming out of fucking after me. And I zipped it right up to 120 kilometers an hour, and then I backed it off. And he come fucking flying right up, fucking lights going like this. Know why I pulled you over? I said, nope. I said, I wasn't speeding. Yes, you were. How do you figure? He says, you blew past me as if you were going to a fucking fire. I said, that's called the acceleration lane. He said, but there's a speed limit sign there. I says, that's the recommended speed. It's marked in yellow. That's not the speed limit.
Mm-hmm.
Speed limit signs are marked in white. That's your speed limit sign. That's the recommended speed until you straighten out. And then after that, there's no more speed limit signs. He says, well, yeah, that's the acceleration lane. I says, yeah. Are you not supposed to accelerate to get up to the speed of and blend in with the flow of traffic, which it says in the Highway Traffic Act? He says, yeah, what do you think I was doing? He says, well, it took me a while to catch you. I said, my car's faster than yours. I'm sorry. I said, if you want to give me a ticket, go ahead. But I'll see you in court because I will fight that ticket.
Yeah.
He just looked at me. He says, all right, well, drive safe. Okay, see you later. As he was getting back in the car, I fucked off like I just fucking nailed it. I seen it opening. I took right off again. And sure enough, he come fucking flying right up behind me. Didn't have his lights on, and I had it at 115 fucking kilometers. And he sat behind me for the longest fucking time until I turned on to my fucking ramp to go home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he didn't like it because I knew the fucking highway traffic guy.
Yeah, well, you're supposed to know it.
Every driver who drives a car, truck, or car or whatever vehicle, you should always know what the Highway Traffic Act says, what you can and can't do. If a cop tries to give you a ticket because he thinks you were fucking speeding on a get-on ramp to a highway, it's fucking nuts. Highway and ramp signs are marked in yellow here in Canada. They're marked in yellow. It's called
one time
recommended speed.
We were coming back to the trailer and we decided to take the Mount Horrible. We call it Mount Horrible, but anyway. This lady cop, blonde, new lady, new cop, pulls me over. Said I was doing 65. I was not. I never speed, you know. Well, guess what? Her boss came and I was let go. My daughter, not my daughter, my wife and my son were laughing when she said I was speeding. And what's funny? You don't speed. I was doing 45, doing the speed I was supposed to be doing. But she had her radar set on kilometers per hour.
Mm-hmm.
That's why when her boss saw it, I was immediately let go. You know, it's like, oh boy, she's gonna hear the never hear the end. I didn't know right away. On the way home, I realized, you know, because when I got up to 45, I just know it's 65 kilometers an hour. I figured it out. 38 is 65 kilometers an hour. That's how I figured it out.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Well, a friend of mine used to run. He had a Grand Prix too, but he had the GTP Grand Prix. He had the top of the line. Oh, I got a better car than you. So yeah, it's the same motor, but the only difference is yours is fucking supercharged. Mine's not. He kept running fucking high test fuel, like premium fucking fuel in his car all the time. But he was also adding octane booster. I told him, I said, don't be doing that. Yeah. Why not? I'm getting more fucking power. He said, you're going to burn the fucking bearings out in the fucking motors. What you going to do? The car is the fuel that's recommended for your car. Run that fuel. Don't try and fucking start adding other shit.
Right.
Now, I was told by a mechanic that every once in a while, once a month, fill your car up full of premium fuel, take it out on the fucking highway, and fucking burn it up and blow the oil, because the fuel injection, clean your injection systems out, blow all the fucking carbon out the fucking back.
Yeah.
And then when it gets down to half a tank, then start putting your regular fuel back in and start fucking mixing it again. Yeah. But he was already putting a fucking Ultra fucking 94 in there, 94% fucking octane. He was adding octane booster in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
He actually blew that fucking motor up.
Yeah.
I tell you that.
The Mitsubishi dealer, or the Ford dealer, used to have a Mitsubishi subsidiary in the same building.
Yeah.
We had that Mitsubishi up there for oil change. They had a GT 500 Mustang in the showroom. I had to go look at it because they're cool, you know. I heard them talking. One of the salesmen was doing the same exact thing you just said.
Mm-hmm.
Octane booster. Guess what? He blew it up. Same exact thing.
Yeah, what happens if you
That's
use
a
octane
beautiful
booster
time.
too much? You're overheating the bearings and everything. Don't forget, aluminum engines anymore are made from aluminum. They're not cast iron anymore. They're fucking aluminum heads, aluminum fucking block.
Oh, you don't want to warp them. Put it in.
Oh no, you warp a head or a fucking cylinder, you're fucked. Like,
But yeah,
well, that's why.
I was chucking inside. A salesman should know better than that.
Well, some of the reasons why they produce so much horsepower, Mike, because everything's a fucking aluminum. They use computers to control, but engines are built. It may be the same block, but a different chip in it, but also the internals are a little bit different too.
Yeah, different bearings, different.
Yeah, exactly. The bearings will take certain temperatures than other bearings, so you have to be careful. But the three motors that are in the three different models, like I said, they all had the same bearings in them. The only difference was it was the chip. They all recommended the same grade of fuel.
Right.
Now, when you buy an SRT8 Charger or a Hellcat, it's going to recommend fucking premium fuel.
Yeah.
So, and premium fuel these days is fucking out the ass.
Oh,
Fuel
yeah.
these days, right now, is out the ass.
Yeah.
Why? Well, you got to blame the war in Ukraine. Whatever.
That's a crock crap.
I know it's a crock of fucking crap.
Yeah.
Fucking
We
Canada.
flew there.
Canada's got so much abundance of fucking oil in the fucking oil sands. It's just like we're the next fucking Saudi or fucking Arabia, basically. We can market that all around the world because our government is so fucking naive and so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Oh no, we can't do that. But oh no, it's not environmentally. Fuck off with the environmentally friendly. We can become an economic fucking powerhouse you wouldn't fucking believe.
Yeah.
No,
We got our big dummy in office.
because of the fucking dummy that's in Ottawa right now, who likes to put fucking truck drivers in jails and fucking freeze bank accounts. And wants to be a fucking dictator, but yet he's on the other side of the world preaching, oh, we're gonna, we stand up for fucking, democracy. Meanwhile, you fucking slam your own fucking people into the fucking ground, and you want to go preach that, you fucking hypocrite motherfucker.
Yeah.
The British press had a fucking heyday with him. Basically, the British press turned around and called him, and basically and I agree with this, a fucking moron.
I agree too. Our big dummy is a moron too.
And even the foreign press are getting tired of asking him questions because he's avoiding all the questions, and they're looking, this guy's a fucking idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Trudeau, I called you a fucking idiot, and you are. You're the biggest fucking moron this country has ever fucking seen. You're not. Your dad is probably rolling over in his fucking grave. Can't believe what an asshole he really is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I forgot. But Pierre Trudeau's not your real dad. It's Fidel fucking Castro. You fucking cocksucker. You dictatorship motherfucker is what you are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Canada's not free anymore. Welcome to fucking communist fucking Cuba.
Yeah.
Basically. What a fucking asshole.
Every year it's something different, Taking away all our freedoms.
Oh yeah, exactly. Oh no, we got to keep the mandates up. We're doing this by science. No, you're doing it because you want to do it because you're telling people what to fucking do because you're nothing but a fucking dictator.
A dictator.
He's a dick.
Yeah.
He's a fucking a complete royal. He's a royal fucking asshole. Basically, what he is. He just wants to line his own fucking pockets, and he's getting richer off us poor fucking people. But then again, if we don't agree with him, he'll come in and fucking throw us in jail or freeze our bank accounts and kick us out of our own house. That's a fucking dictatorship. That's a fucking Marxist fucking regime. Sorry, but it is. Welcome to communist Canada, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah. Ain't no better here.
My dad fought in fucking World War II. If he was still alive and seeing what's going on today in Canada, he would fucking flip.
Yeah.
He would not be yes, I am Canadian. I am not proud of this fucking country. Once, I'm not proud of my government. I think my government's a fucking idiot. My government just basically trashed this country, as far as I'm concerned, into the fucking ground. What a fucking tool he is. He is a fucking moron. He's the biggest fucking idiot. And all you fucking Canadian people who are listening who elected this fucking buffoon, chucking jackass, cucksucking moron, thank you very much. You just fucking ruined this fucking country.
The buffoon.
We don't have freedom of speech anymore. Yeah, well, fuck you. I'm going to say what's on my mind. If I think Trudeau's a fucking moron, he's a fucking cocksucker and a fucking idiot, and he's so fucking stupid, so be it. You know, fucking idiot he is. Do as I say, not as I do. Yeah, fuck you. Suck my cock, Trudeau. Oh, how's that? Fucking asshole.
Hi, Fishy.
I think you better settle down. I've been hearing lots of colorful language.
Sorry.
Please. Lots of sucking. After that, I'm like, oh my goodness, where am I going? So embarrassing.
What's embarrassing?
You.
No, I'm not embarrassing. I'm just telling the truth. Trudeau's a cocksucking moron.
Yeah, but I mean, if you say it once, that's one thing. When you keep going on and on, apparently, it's like, oh my goodness, come on. We don't need to know this over and over again. It's like a repeating recording.
Right. I'm sorry. We got Mikey into a laughing fit all of a sudden. I don't have to say. All I'm going to say is I will never vote for an idiot. Sorry.
And thank you, John. Thank you for the welcome back. That's a lot better than all the colorful language I heard when I came back.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Welcome back. Excuse me. I'm sorry. But, you know, I just got to the point where I just got, you know, fucking sorry. I'm going for a timeout.
Now he's hiding. Thank you, Christy. Christy says welcome back too.
I haven't been yelled at yet. It's amazing.
You haven't been yelled at yet?
No.
Oh, there we go. There's. He's gonna put that up, huh? I got that snippet the other day. That's funny.
Oh.
Yep. Some thinking, apparently.
Yeah.
Oops.
I did notice when I left, a bunch of people left. That's kind of funny.
I don't know why.
I don't know why either. I mean, I didn't take anybody with me in the bathtub.
I know why. They're not here for me. They're here for you. So there you go.
No. I think it's just coincidence that, you know, they do that at all streams, it seems, you know. Whole bunch and then all gone. But I noticed this, and I was talking to somebody else, and they noticed it too. It was just kind of funny. It's like, oh, that's why. There's like 12, 13, 14, 15 people here, and then I leave, and now there was 4 people here. So
all right, Fish is gone. Time for us to leave. All right, see you later. Well, thanks for
now. Okay, everybody, let everybody know Fishy's back. Let them all know. Come on, let's go. Right?
I know how we get them all back. All right, welcome to the Fish Show. I'm fucking.
No, you don't just leave. It's a group effort. It has to be the Toyman, Fishy, and Mikey show. Come on now.
Oh,
Get your. Oh, jeez, he's sucking up now.
kissing fish. Yeah.
Fishy kiss, huh? Oh, you trying to say that everybody's kissing the fish? I don't know.
No, it's a kissing fish.
So funny. Well, we'll see. I'm back now. Once people know I'm back, maybe they'll hang out. I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe not. Maybe they'll want to bed. I don't know. And Mikey's here too. That's awesome. Oh, and Ron when he gets back here finally.
He's back.
I'm back right now. I'm going pee.
Oh,
And,
yeah. He's back, huh?
he's back.
That's-
And,
Well, it's kind of cool to see that John Smith has been here quite a bit nowadays. That's awesome. Nice to have you here, John
Yeah.
Smith. It's nice
yeah,
to have
he's
everybody
here the whole time. Listen to
Yeah,
our stories. Yeah.
that's awesome. That's really good to have. It's good to have everybody here, but it's awesome when you're able to catch some new folk, and especially if they really enjoy it. You know, that makes it extra happy, I guess, for us that are doing it, right? It's more enjoyable when you have people that seem to enjoy it. So have you guys been talking about cars, or what have you been doing? Well, I've been
A little bit of everything. Yeah. Truck,
Oh,
car
that's-
stories, big dummy stories, and different things.
Yeah.
Mechanics ripping people off stories, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
pretty much granddad's car is fixed now. You know what was wrong? The starter and the alternator.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know. $800.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and it's an
Yeah,
older car.
Yeah, they add up, don't they?
And while you're at it, lawyers are paying $800. They should throw new headlights in because your headlights are brown. You need to clean them. They're so oxidized you can barely see at them when the lights are on.
Oh.
Right,
Well,
you can
yeah.
get a ticket for that.
I've had that. I've had that with my vehicles before where they get so, what'd you say? Are they oxidized? Is that what it is? They get so
Yeah.
dim from being in the sun. Is that what it is? Right? From being in the sun and stuff?
the sun oxidized.
Okay.
There's ways to fix that.
Yeah, there is, because I did that to my car in the past that was like that, because I was like, gee, is it my eyesight or or are my lights just terrible? And I figured out how you treat that, and then all of a sudden it's like, wow, I can see.
There's a couple different ways you can treat it.
Okay.
I haven't tried the Coke. I haven't tried the Coke trick yet, but I heard
Oh,
it works.
Well, I've heard that Coke
Work.
can take stains out of toilets and everything. Really makes you
Yeah.
want to drink this stuff, doesn't it?
Well, all soda has phosphoric acid in it. If you
Right.
read what's in it. Almost all soda has it in it. But
Yeah, especially Coca-Cola, because
yeah, have people-
Coca-Cola in a can is supposed to be
corrosive.
yeah, it's corrosive, but it's really good. Well, it's supposed to be good for people if you don't have diabetes, that is. Some people have like a whole bunch of Coca-Cola and watermelon to help get rid of kidney stones, and they say
that'll
it
do
works. And look who is here. Nickel and Dime. Good to see you here. Ron should be back shortly. Yeah. Oh, he is back. He is back.
Yeah.
Anyway, Nickel and Dime
Yeah.
has swam in. See? Told
Another
you.
way.
Hello,
Well,
hello, Nickel and Dime. How you doing? Yeah, I had my rant about the fucking moron that runs Canada, so I'm still going to call him a moron to this day because he is a moron. He deserves a good punch in the mouth. Anyways,
We got your point. We got your point. It's all good.
okay.
another way
good.
to fix headlights.
All right.
So what's saying?
I will expect the police come knocking to my door to arrest me and seize all my assets and everything because I talked down to them and called them a fucking moron and get thrown in jail.
Well, if they did that, there'd probably be a lot of people. So
Exactly.
yeah, you never know though. I hope not.
Oh,
I hope not.
And because I'm a truck driver.
Yeah. You're not on the road yet.
And because I speak my opinion. Oh, which I'm sorry, we're not allowed to do that in communist Canada anymore. Oh, jeez. What was I thinking?
Yeah.
Anyways.
I don't know if you heard me.
They're a free
or
country,
not.
but it really isn't.
You could wet
Not
sand
free
them,
anymore.
the headlight, and then bop them. Have you heard of that?
Yeah.
3M. Everybody has kits for that now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We used to automatically do it, when we were bumping a car or something. Yeah, just run over the headlight too,
I gotta look for a new place to live.
Look, Nickel Dime's laughing. That's good. We can bring somebody to laugh. Ah.
There. See, where should I go to live? What country? But then again, I have to look at the country's leadership, and it's not much better off there either.
Well, I was gonna say anywhere you go, be it if you're looking at the leadership in that country, or if you're just even looking within your own country of the different areas you can live, right? Different states for here, or different provinces, or whatever. There's always pros and cons everywhere, right? It could be
I know.
the country you live, it could be the state or province, it could be who you're with, who you're living with, the job you're with. I don't know. There's so many things that there's always going to be pros and cons and everything.
Maybe I should just go move to China and be done with it.
You can move to China where they experiment and okay, have fun.
Yeah. All right.
Mike, he's just twiddling his fingers like, okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
China.
isn't it weird? My hand looks like I got no arm.
Maybe I'll just buy myself my own little island and disappear.
Well, I was telling that to Christy not that long ago. I was like, find an island somewhere. That sounds nice. And she said, well, don't come here. She lives on an island. I'm like, no, not that island. I want to be on an island where there's like nobody. not all buddy.
That's the way it is.
All right, let's go live on an island where there's no volcanoes, no government, and it's just us. That's it.
Yeah, where?
You got lots of food. Doing that, take an ice skate and knock your tooth out.
I suppose you could find a place in Antarctica. I can't speak.
Antarctica?
Yeah. And then freeze to death.
I want to be warm, not fucking turned into an ice cube, okay?
You sure?
I live in Canada. It's bad enough. It's fucking cold enough over here.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think we're allowed in Antarctica.
Probably not. It's probably government owned or something.
Yeah,
nobody owns it. But,
well,
we're not allowed there. We're not scientists,
Oh, okay.
Because that's where the world ends.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for the flat earthers, right?
Yeah, because if you go any farther, you fucking fall off.
No, you don't.
That would be scary. So yeah, be careful now. Don't fall off.
Don't forget the Earth's fucking flat, right?
Some people think this. If you want to think it's flat, but you know what? To me, I think it's round. Okay. But if it were flat, you have to think of it this way. If it were flat, would you live your life any different? Does it really matter? People have lost friendships over the argument of it being round or flat. And I think that's really silly because be it round or flat, I'm still going to live the way I'm living. So it doesn't affect me, be it they want to think it's round. They could tell me it's square, triangular, or heart-shaped or anything. And it doesn't matter. I still am here and I'm still living. So
triangular got me. Well, it's actually the Earth is more or less like an egg shape, and it's no wonder it's cracking because it's fucking falling apart.
Yeah, it is. Yes, but the weird thing is, why is it the pictures that they give you from outer space always that perfect circle? Because they say that realistically, it's actually more of an egg shape.
Yeah.
So are those images real or not?
The atmosphere makes it look like that.
And it's funny how the moon has the same genetic makeup as planet Earth. Why? Because when the Earth was forming and it started doing its thing, some big fucking huge asteroid decided to slam into the side of us and blow that fucking section of us out. Because the gravity was so fucking powerful, it just kind of, hey, come back here. You're part of me. You ain't fucking going anywhere. I need you.
Yep, and I mean everybody has their own thoughts. I mean, this is what you've heard, and that's what you think, because you have to realize it could be true or it could be false. Because how do you know it's all the same makeup? That's just what a scientist is telling us, right? So,
Well, no,
it's
they
for you
brought
to
back
decipher.
samples from the moon. This has the same genetic makeup as the fucking planet.
That's what they're telling us, and it could be true, but we are taking their word for it. That's what I'm saying. That's all. Just remember that. For anything. For anything.
Like, I still want to know who really killed JFK. I think I know.
Yeah, I don't know. There's some stuff that you'll never know.
I really like who killed the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we have the story that they tell us, but you do know they want to rewrite history too. So I mean, you have to keep in mind, unless you were actually there and you actually saw it, you are in the hands of whoever saying it, and it could be wrong, and it could be true.
I know. You can't believe what you hear anymore. Anyways, that we rewrite history, rewrite constitutions.
Yeah, it's sad, but they do.
Take the original constitution and flush it down the fucking toilet and rewrite another one. You can't do this. You can't do that. You can't say this. Can't tell you that. You can't protest against this. Can't protest against that. Fuck you.
Yeah, they say you have freedom, but just don't do this, or this.
Exactly. Pretty soon it's going to get to the point where they're going to tell you when you can shit and piss in your own bathroom.
They almost already do.
Yeah, exactly.
It's time to pee.
Okay, it's time for you to wake up and have a shit now. Well, I don't have to go. I don't care. Get up. You sit on that toilet and poop, or you get 50 lashes.
Well, how are we back to poop talk? What the heck?
I don't know.
I didn't think
I figure the whole world's gone to shit and might as well just start the shitty conversation.
So how many beers did you enjoy tonight, Mr. Ron? Mr. Ron.
Not many.
Not many.
Maybe one or two.
Well, they're a sipping beer, I think, so that's good. Just sip away carefully. It's all good. So how is everybody in the stream doing, in the chat? How are you doing?
We all doing fine.
Are we doing fine? Are we swimming? Where's Nora? Nora, get your butt up here. Where are you? Is he hiding?
I know, he's hiding. He's hiding from the stream. He doesn't want to come on panels. He don't want to come on the stream. He's not watching.
Aww.
Haven't seen him.
Nora, if you're lurking, we miss you. If you're lurking, that means you're awake, which means you're available to be on panel.
He may be sleeping. He woke up this morning.
He woke up this morning and there upon the wall. I don't know. I was trying to think. It's another song, right? I was trying to be funny.
Yeah. Oh, I do that too.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Make up naughty words for some.
Not there was.
Yeah.
Because how does that one actually go? It's like, I woke up this morning and there upon the bed, the bed bugs were. No. I don't know. I have to think about this. Oh, well. It was a song that we had done, I don't know, 4-H and stuff in the past. So it's been a little bit since I sang that song. It's just a fun little goofy song that the kids would sing.
And you're singing about bed bugs?
Yeah.
Bed bug?
Yeah, bed bugs. It was funny.
Good. You know what? Matches right come with plastic wrapped around them now because of bed bugs.
Yeah, I've heard that if you get them, they're nasty, so you really don't want to get those
I want
things.
to get them. They're almost impossible to get rid of.
Yeah, I've heard you pretty much have to
Burn it
you have
out.
to get rid of a lot of things, burn a lot of things, or seal up a bunch of things. Maybe chemicalize a lot of things. I don't know. So you basically try not to get them in the first place.
Yeah, there's a real big problem all over the cities in Ontario with bed bugs, and basically, you would have to leave your house for 24 hours because they come in and basically explode a bomb inside your house.
Right.
That means remove all pets and all living things because everything, including spiders, get killed.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I knew some. I have some friends here locally that they ended up with them at one point, and they just basically just got rid of pretty much anything they could, and then treated the rest however you're supposed to, and they did get rid of them. It's just a nuisance.
Oh yeah, you will get rid of them, but it takes a couple of treatments in order for them to come in. All right, you're gonna pay fucking $500 because that's what it costs here, and then if it recurs, then they come back and do it at no charge. But then if it happens again, you pay another $500 fucking dollars. Because don't forget, them little fuckers will find any little crick and crevices to fucking hide in.
Yeah. Well, I know this, that if you get clothing, for example, that's a big thing. They can be in the clothing that you get. Even from just
Exactly.
the store, but I mean, especially their hand-me-down type things.
Or brand new clothing.
Yeah, even brand new can have it. So it's really smart that once you have new clothing that you pretty much put it to the wash right away. That helps a lot. Because if you wash and dry it right away, they don't really have too much time to do much else. If there's any on them. I've heard of some people that if they do a lot of traveling, that's like their thing that they do it like all the time. I heard of a couple that were doing this, and they would actually have a small freezer dedicated just for their stuff, basically. So when they got back home, basically they would put their luggage bags right into the freezer because it's basically their clothes and things that could be in the freezer. And they left them there for, I don't know, for a day or however long, basically, just in case there's anything on their luggage or travels, they would get frozen,
You can pick up bed bugs from almost anywhere. Motel rooms that you sleep in, you don't know. The next thing you know, you've got
you
one
can get
embedded
bed
in your
bugs.
clothing.
You can get fleas. No, fleas. That's for animals. Well, maybe I get fleas. I'm a fish, but lice usually.
Lice. Or if you sit on the wrong toilet, you get crabs.
Oh, I don't even know what that is. But okay, that's nice. That sounds not nice. Is it like a infection or like a little parasite of some sort?
It's a little tiny parasite that hides in your privates.
That does not sound nice.
It makes you awfully itchy, and they will spread through your entire body. I had that experience once because a friend of mine, who was my roommate, had crabs. I couldn't figure out why. I'd go to bed, and all of a sudden I started just getting fucking itchy and everything. I went to the doctor, and sure enough, I said, so how do you get rid of these? He says, you can either use cameline lotion or shave your entire body.
Oh, so it likes hair follicles, I take it. For
Basically.
the beginning, anyways.
So I tried that lotion for a little bit, didn't work. I ended up shaving my whole body. Every hair follicle that was on my body, including my head.
Your head too?
Every piece of hair that was on my body, including my ass.
Yeah. Well, yeah. We didn't need to know you had a hairy,
Everybody's got hair follicles around their butt. Sorry, but we all do. All that had to come off, and then Yes,
Well,
it was.
I just know some people's, what do they call it? Some people have more of a extra cushy tushy, but not everybody. But yeah, we do all of us have hairs everywhere, really. Just some are more minute. That's all.
We're all basically Sasquatches.
Yeah.
So shave your entire body, and then yep, and then use that lotion. And, they're gone. But
Oh,
when that
I see.
hair,
Because the hair
but
will get in the way of it, right? Hi, thanks,
but
Seth. Seth says, "Welcome back."
but when that hair grows in, especially around your growing, and you start getting itchy, because it's like, well, no, not again.
Wow, that's just from the growth, though, right?
Yeah, it's just
Hair.
growing back. Yeah.
Yeah, because I know that well, I was just gonna say, I know that sometimes when you have a little bit of hair right now, right? When you have hair on your face that's growing back, you'll say it's kind of itchy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for you too, Mikey?
No, not really. I'm just,
No?
you know,
Because yours is always,
Well,
right?
once this gets to a certain length, it doesn't itch anymore. It's just like,
Right, it's just the
tired of
start of it.
scratch. Yeah.
That'd be the same idea for anywhere on you, I would think.
Yeah.
That was my point to bring that up.
Especially in your private parts, because it really gets itchier down there than it does up here. I don't know why, but it just does.
Well, it's probably more sensitive. That's all. That's fine.
Probably.
probably.
Yeah,
There
of
you go.
course. Of course.
All right. Enough of the crab talk and shaving herself. Sorry. Let's move on.
You can keep it right now.
I don't have to shave. See, I'm a fish. I only have scales, so I'm good.
Yeah, but you know how many parasites are in the scales?
Yeah, you do have to watch out for that.
Don't forget, everybody has parasites, even us. But it's the unwanted parasites that are not supposed to be there.
Right, the wanted ones. I mean, basically, you have
The
wanted ones.
wanted ones,
You
the
want them.
wanted ones, which keeps you alive and keeps you healthy. It's the
Yeah.
invaders that tend to piss you off.
Well, actually, yeah, because they're basically your good guys. They're like your little army. And if you don't have
Exactly.
your army in a good proportion, the bad will take over.
Exactly.
Yeah.
When the
So,
bad guys show up, you're done.
and the bad
Pretty much.
guys, when they take
Yeah.
over, that's kind of when you end up with candida, they call it, or fungus, or some cancers, maybe, or basically bad things happen if the bad overtake the good.
There you go.
Because you have to have a bunch of good flora of some sort somewhere, all over.
Yeah.
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 Because
That's why.
they're your little army. You want them. Don't wipe them
That's,
out
that's why you should shower every other day.
to let your flora flourish a little bit.
Florida and fauna.
Well, really, truly though, there is a thing of that you can be too clean. Meaning, if you keep using a bunch of products and you're like washing like every single day or a couple times a day, some people even do it a couple times a day. I guess I've never been one of those unless I'm actually getting dirty that much. But you can actually be too clean in your house and on your body that you'll actually get kind of sickly because you need a little bit of dirt in your life, I guess, basically, or dirtiness. Just there's a balance. You don't want to be too dirty and you don't want to be too clean. You got to be just right.
Well, today's parents. Oh no, you can't play in the dirt. You got to get all kinds of germs. Don't let them play in the dirt. Let them get the germs, because what do you think's building their immunity? Hello.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean,
If
children
if
usually eat
if
dirt or other things, and I mean,
yeah,
unless it get into something man-made that they shouldn't be, or maybe not even man-made. I mean, if they ate like a poisonous mushroom, yeah, that'd be bad for them. But yeah, just dirt or well, sometimes I have to say, some kids on a farm they might eat a little manure, but you know what? They're just a little bit more fertilized now, I guess.
yeah, but no. But I tell you what, their immunity is a lot stronger than someone whose parents who
Yeah,
sterilizes the kid completely, and then when the kid gets sick, they wonder why the kid is so sick.
yeah, because I do know of people, or have known of people, I should say, that I've
I think
had
it was a week.
houses so clean that I was afraid to even step foot in their house, thinking that I'm going to contaminate their so clean house, which is it was way too clean. It was like scary clean, like sterile clean. Does anybody know what I'm talking? It was like,
Oh yeah.
or they just keep putting a bunch of like maybe what's it called, germicide type of stuff on their kids and stuff all the time. Well, that's not good either. It's killing the good and the bad, you know.
Exactly.
So just good soap and water when you need it, in my opinion. And I mean, whatever makes you happy, but don't overdo it if it's more harsh, I would say, if you can help it.
Yeah.
Nope, I shower. I shower every other day. I don't shower every day. I shower every other day. And sometimes I just hop in the shower just to get the sweat off me and don't even use anything. Just get it
Well,
off.
yeah.
Just relax.
Well, sometimes
You know?
it's good to do. Well, like tonight for me, let's say, my body was hurting, so I took a bath with some Epsom salts. I didn't use any, I wasn't gonna wash my hair or do a bunch of soapy stuff or whatever. It's just basically went in there to soak in the Epsom salts, and that was it.
Well, yeah. So yeah, that. Yeah,
It
Epsom
makes your
salts are
muscles.
really good for the body. Just yeah, relax. Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah, and I think you can actually do it in a different way too, which I've never done, where you can actually just rub the salts right onto your muscles, I think. I think you can do it that way too. But I've
Yeah.
always just diluted it into a bathtub or something.
Well, I bet you back in the day when when early humans were around, they were jumping in the water to bathe themselves. No soap, no nothing. You just go in and swim around for a while, and sooner or later the dirt comes off. But then again, certain humans back then discovered, oh, my muscles ache. Oh, this really warm water. They start dipping into hot springs, like, and putting hot mud on them, and like, so this is really good for the skin.
Yeah, that's how you figure out.
Yeah,
Welcome back,
exactly.
Donna.
Oh, Donna, welcome back. Yeah, so, but as for not letting your kid play in dirt, you're actually putting your kid in danger.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need a
You
balance.
may think I'm going to keep them sterile, blah blah blah. But do you realize that in the early stages, when the child is born, that they need to survive in dirt in order to build the immunity to get the immune system active?
Yeah, because when you're born, other
Yeah,
than I think you can maybe have some things through your parent, maybe to some degree,
yeah,
but I mean, pretty
yeah,
much you're starting out with nothing
yeah,
really, too much, not much.
exactly.
You need something to help that out.
Yeah, when you're born, you have maybe this much immunity, but until you get into the dirt and stuff, and into a dirty environment type thing, the immunity gets bigger and it gets stronger because the body's learning how to fight this
So,
infection.
are we supposed to still go roll around in the dirt too now?
Well, sure, I still do. I still roll around in the dirt.
Oh, do you? I'd like to see that.
Do I wear? I do not wear. I do not put gloves on my hands when I'm doing gardening. I'm sitting there. You got dirt all over my hands. Yes, I go wash my hands, and sometimes when I'm smoking a cigarette too, everyone's on dirty hands. I got dirt in my mouth. Oh, well, no big deal. So
That's funny. That's funny. I've actually, I know I've eaten dirt actually in the last few years because, well, sometimes if you go to your garden and you just can't wait to eat the fresh produce, you just kind of wipe it off a little bit and stick it in your mouth. Well, sometimes if it's near the dirt, well, oops, you
there's,
might have a little crunch in there or something, but it's all good.
it's a little gritty. It's like sand. Okay.
If like a raspberry fell to the dirt, you might get a little bit of dirt along with your raspberry or a plant that's more low, like beans, green beans, for example. They tend to be lower and a little bit more dusty. than some other vegetables.
Well, that's why I said dirt does a body good.
Yeah. Hey, you could have a mud bath or something.
Yes, we know anti-tank missiles are powerful, yes, and yes, the Russians are getting an ass kicking. So, anyways, that's because everybody else is flourishing Ukraine with fucking weapons that they never fucking had, and meanwhile they said we're not getting into this war. Well, yeah, you are getting into this war by sending weapons to them. You are involved. Sorry, but you are.
It
Yeah,
wasn't me, but
we're not the ones firing them. I don't give a shit. You're the ones who fucking shivved them. You're involved.
yeah. That makes me think of kids or something. I didn't do it. Well, you were a part of it, you know. You saw
Yes.
it, or you were the second one that did it, or whatever. All
The,
the
the only
excuses for kids. It's like adults sometimes.
the only thing that bothers me about this Russian-Ukrainian war um, is the nuclear weapons aspect of the things. Now, everybody knows that every government has tiers of launching nuclear weapons. The president has to go through. The president of the U.S. has to go through a chain of command in order to. Right? There's safeguards for accidental fucking launches.
Yeah.
They have the same thing over there. Everybody has that same fucking safeguard. When you know the leader of your country is gone, right? He says, "All right, it's time to launch nuclear weapons." How many people do you think are actually going to turn that fucking key and hit that button? Not very many. Because you got to think to yourself, if I turn this key and hit that button, I'm going to be dead too.
I do think sometimes people don't think about that. They're so focused on payback or so upset about a situation, but that doesn't even have to be with a
Right.
war. That could just be something between two people too, where
Yeah.
sometimes they don't even think about it and they do a reaction of some sort, be it something big and detrimental or something between two people doing something silly, and then after the fact they're like, gee, that didn't help me out either.
Nope.
Yeah.
But today's nukes today are more powerful than what they did when they dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. That makes them look like a little firecracker.
Yeah, it makes me think of what are those buildings called? Skyscrapers, right? Like skyscrapers. I mean, the first one that I've seen around here, anyways, is just dinky little thing, you know, next to the normal ones nowadays. But at the time, that thing was huge. So when you're just talking about that comparison, it made me think of that, about that dinky first skyscraper that was such a big deal, I guess, way back. And now it's just something to look at, and it's just dwarfed by all the
Right.
other ones around it.
Just don't forget. Let's see, nuclear warheads get shrunk down, shrunk down, shrunk down. Remember, back in the day, nuclear warheads used to be the size of this fucking car.
Yeah.
Right. Now they're smaller than this car, but yet they can take out an entire city with 1 million people that living in it and wipe it right out.
Oh.
That was right to the ground.
That's how powerful they've become. If they can take out an entire fucking city with 1 million people living in it and completely destroy it.
Vaporize.
Exactly.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
Yeah, it's a good tune, by the way. Don't forget, nuclear warheads used to be the size of your fucking car that you drive. Now they're a lot smaller and more powerful, and they take out more.
Yeah, little man, big
Remember
boy.
that. Yeah. You'll be lucky enough is if you see the flash, because when you see the flash, oh fuck, I'm dead. You don't have time. You don't have time to kiss your ass goodbye. You're gone. It's
vaporize.
see ya.
See ya. Would not want
Never know
to
what
be
hit.
ya.
You wouldn't even know what hit you. You wouldn't even feel a thing. It'd be so fucking quick. The temperature in that fucking area would get hotter than the sun. You'd be vaporized within milliseconds.
Yeah.
You'd be like standing there talking to somebody, you go, and you're gone. You just, because basically what happens in the blast area, it consumes all the oxygen. It's like a vacuum, right? It sucks all the oxygen out, and your eyes pop out, and you explode, and you just bubble to death, and you just get fucking fried.
It's like
Yeah, we call you crispy critter.
Crispy critter.
Yeah,
you worry nothing on it. But it's
that's right.
shadow.
That's right. You be fucking ashes.
Yeah. You might leave a shadow on the wall you're standing next to, but
Right. Well, it would be sad, but at least it would be a fast way to go, I guess. Pretty fast.
Well, let's see. If nuclear war broke out because I live near an airport, which one would be taken out? Two, we build tanks here, which makes us a target. I would just mosey on up to where they build the tanks in the airport
ground zero.
and sit there and boom, done.
Boom, done, huh?
Yeah.
Boom, done.
Sit there and drink a few beers. Just wait for it to happen. Do here today, gone tomorrow. But then again, if there are any survivors, they'll go, here's Ron. Here's where Ron Creaser lies. You can see where he's, oh, look, he was having a case of beer. He was drinking.
He went out with a splash.
There you go. Yes, you do leave your shadow behind because you actually get burnt into the fucking pavement.
Yeah, I've heard this. Or seen
That
it.
was proven in Hiroshima, because if you go to Hiroshima today, you can see where the people were last standing. The
Yeah.
shadows are burnt right into the tarmac and into the cement, or where they were last standing or sitting. They're burnt right in.
Yeah, maybe that's where I was seeing it. Because it seemed to me I saw some of that in the past.
Mhm. There's your permanent grave. Boom.
Your own silhouette without even knowing it.
Yeah. You're still there, but you're not there.
No.
You know what I mean?
No, you're definitely not there no more. I mean, you're. That's it. It's just a memory of you.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not sure what went through fucking Putin's head, but I think he's got the days of, I'm going to conquer this guy. The days of conquer and conquest are fucking over, people. Like, when are you going to fucking realize that?
You know, half the poor Russian soldiers don't even know why they're there.
Yeah, well, Germany tried to do that in fucking World War II. It's fucking Hitler, and he didn't fucking get too far, did he?
No. Why we to get rid of them?
Oh my goodness. Lots and lots of fishy talk. Okay, it wasn't fishy talk. The other F word. It's like, it's like little bombs going off here. Oh, wow.
Huh?
Yeah, you. You.
Huh.
You. Like every other word is like, oh, F this and F that and oh, F that person and F this and
Yeah, well, it's the day.
you know, maybe spread it out a tiny
Your
bit.
head's on fire.
Or find other words. Make it more creative. Come on, you can do it.
Big dummy. That's what it is. The big dummy. Look, I'll get the big dummy from here. You know,
He's
big
looking
dummy.
up. Are you looking up? Are you looking down? Oh, great. Now what's he going to do? Little Kodak moment? He dropped
Sorry.
something.
My bad.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Just an observation. You're getting excited. You're just excited. Kind of, excited in some way. It's all good. I didn't swim away. Still here.
Okay, well, that's good.
Yeah.
I think.
You think? What? You want me to swim away?
Not really.
Welcome to the Mikey Show.
Mikey Show. Look at the Mikey Show.
Mikey!
All right, you're not playing with the buttons.
Okay, fine. You too. We were both playing buttons.
Yes, I know.
And Mikey's like, okay.
Go, why you don't leave me up here all by myself?
I just start talking to myself and I know what to do.
Mikey, don't let everybody know that you talk to yourself, because that's a sign of going senile.
Uh-oh. You going senile?
No, not one bit.
Oh, you are too? Oh, jeez. Maybe we all are. Maybe I am too.
Oh,
What you do, let me know.
Oh, can I say something? Can I say what I got in the mail today?
Oh, yeah.
Can I say? Yeah. From somebody? Stickers?
Oh, from
Chatio.
Chatio.
Yeah, I got stickers from Chatio today. I'll be making a little video of opening that up, and then I'm supposed to forward one of those stickers to Toyman, so he'll get a Chatio sticker too. Why are you doing that with us? Why are you screwing around or whatever you call that with a screwdriver?
Well, I was just thinking, who wants to get screwed?
Oh, the car. You were just thinking to the car.
There you go. Yeah, the car's going to get screwed. Look at that. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Yeah, you're going to do that tomorrow, aren't you?
Yes, I'm going out for driving cars tomorrow.
Oh, Mikey, you got a couple of them.
Yeah, glad to.
Oh, man.
Oh, I can't believe that we're moving.
Somebody getting tired.
Yeah, I am. Trying to keep my eyelids open with toothpicks now.
You stable.
Is it working?
It's a little painful.
I would do.
Did you? Maybe you should keep your eyes open with some Q-tips and spongy.
Well, I think Mikey just said use staples.
Yeah.
That might be painful.
No.
Efficient.
Oh, ow!
Scotch tape.
Oh, Scotch tape.
Remember the movie?
Hey, how about a little painter's tape? Green painter's tape that kind of blends right in with the background.
Oh, not the greenie.
See,
Wow! Look at you've been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes. That's incredible.
See, look, the tape is green, but it looks purple.
See? The green screen effect. Green
There we
screen.
go. It's like green painter's tape.
I have my pajamas on, by the way.
Ooh. Me too.
Yeah, see? Look, you can see.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that. Oh,
Yep.
oh.
Yeah, I'm showing off a little fin. Yes, I am. That's why my camera's off.
More than a little fin, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I almost need a blankie. Dang. Oh, is that to keep my? Oh, keep you.
Look, I'm not looking honest.
Oh, well, you can see through it. Now you know what you just did, right? You just
Beep,
put
beep.
you put those on your glasses, and now I'm gonna hear you complain about adhesive on your glasses. That'll be the next one.
I didn't put them on my glasses.
Yeah, you did. You
No,
just
he
did.
didn't. No, he didn't. I went
Really?
like this.
It looks like
It looks like
Looks
it.
like it was on my glasses.
Oh, okay. I was
Okay.
pretty sure it touched your glasses and was like,
Wait.
uh-oh, adhesive on his glasses. That'll be the next thing. Oh, it it did touch. Uh-huh.
I can go like this. There we go.
Oh my gosh, that's weird. Look at that. His brain is a whole nother world.
There you go.
A whole new world. Now, what? Get off of me. What are you doing? Oh my. You disappeared. Who here thinks he's having a little bit too much fun?
Ron the Jedi.
There we go. I am the Jedi. Yes, monster. Oh, the world.
Yeah, that doesn't look right though. Jedi didn't have cars in the background.
No, they had spaceships. What the fuck? I'm a different Jedi, okay?
You're the nowadays kind, huh?
There
And
we
Seth
go.
says, "Go fish." My mom says, "Hi." Well, Dream's hi.
What is that?
Hello, Dreams. How you doing?
He's got green screen on him.
Yeah, let's see if we can fix this just right. Let's see. Put that over there.
That's just the lighting or something. You got all that white. Got some white going on.
There
Ron's having too much fun.
The next drive you're looking for.
Look on the dark side.
That's the dark side.
Oh, okay. Are you sure?
That's the somewhat dark side.
Oh, yeah, the cars, because one's dark, one's not as dark.
Yeah, there we go.
I didn't think he was pointing to me. Hey. Oh, he's just going to poke me. Poke, poke. Oh, no, don't poke me. Don't poke me. Oh, Mikey's yawning too, see? I'm not the only one.
There you go.
Oh, we got 6
I should actually get myself a green suit and look like a floating head.
Oh, man,
What do you think?
man. Yes.
Man, oh man, stop yawning. Jeez.
I'm tired.
Oh, really?
It's a long day. I worked for 5 hours cleaning, remember?
Oh, cry me a river. Oh, Night Train, what's going on? Gorilla suit. Fuck you, Night Train.
Night Train!
Now,
He has the whites on top of his head like that. Makes me think he's trying to be Mount Everest or something.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the way the light's shining on top.
I know. It's just the lighting.
That's all there is. There you go.
That's why it looks like a mountain.
Like the sniper you.
Hmm.
That's what he said.
Night Train is number 1.
Uh-huh.
What the hell? I'm actually going to go and buy a green scoot. A scoot.
You got a green scoot, huh? Nice.
A green scoot. I'm going to go and buy a green scoot. A green suit. And actually, and just have the floating head.
Yeah, I know a lady that did that.
Yeah.
Did for charity. It looked weird. Just have her hands and her head floating around.
Yeah.
So easy.
I'll drink to that, Ron. Yeah, there we go. Cheers, Night Train. I drink to that too.
Well, there you go.
There we are. I see we've been going for 4 hours and 25 minutes. Yay.
I know. It's good.
I know, yeah. Hey, yeah. Talking about, the possibilities of me owning either this car or this Charger.
Yeah. So when are you going to go do that tomorrow? Do you know yet?
Well, they open up at 9 o'clock.
Oh, okay. Well, I suppose it depends how long you're doing this and how long you sleep and all those things, but cool. Pretty much when you
Hello,
wake up.
Not a Great Gamer. What's going on? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I got to get a new car because my other one's kind of got an $1,800 costly repair, which I really don't want to sink $1,800 more into what I already have. So it's like,
Yeah. Hi, Not a Great Gamer. Good to see you.
So anyways, the cars that you see behind me, one Chrysler 300 and one Dodge Charger. There you go. Those are the two cars I'm taking out tomorrow for a test drive. Going to compare the two, and then I'll make my decision which one I'm going to buy. Or I should say, which one the bank's going to help me own. Until I sell my house, and then it'll be paid off.
And you'll be living in your car. Kidding.
No, I'll still have a little bit of money left over for down payment on the house somewhere. And then, of course, the new website, by the way, which I'll be selling some more of my railroad stuff off on Toy Fishy and More website. Too as well. So
Night Train thinks you should buy a scooter.
how do I want with a scooter?
Because you're not far from work and it would save on gas.
Be awful cold in the freaking winter time, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Okay, uncomfortable.
All right, just so in case there's any model railroads in here, and you can see the Toy Fishing and More website. As you can see, we have home, merch, original music, contact. Oh, look, model railroading. All right, there we go. There's the new addition to the website, and yes, there'll be photos going in here featuring whatever cars I decide I'm going to put. There's going to be a lot of weathering cars, some track, and some buildings. So there we go. That's the start of a business right there as well. That's why we call it Toy Fishing and More. That's just model railroading that we have. We also have merch. So there we go. So there's all the merches in there, which is going to be updated as we go along. And besides the merch, we're going to end up with mugs, skull caps, which I have on, which we'll do, and plates and business cards, whatever, and stickers and all kinds of shit. A lot of good stuff going up on here. There's going to be artwork on here as well. Fishy's artwork that we're going to feature that she's going to sell as well. So it's a one-stop shop.
Yeah, I think if you push the more button. Way at the end where it says more.
Oh yeah, more. There we go.
Yeah, and then if you click down, what does it show? See it down? What's your option there? See? Click it.
Okay. So there's Fishy's artwork. There we go.
Mm-hmm. It just says more because it just was too many things to talk about. I guess. See, there you go.
So there we go. order now. So there's Fishy's artwork right there so far. So it's a one-stop shop area. Hopefully everybody comes in and has a look around. You don't have to buy anything, but if you see something you like, hey, what the hell, buy it. You know, it
Exactly.
helps both of us out. And there we go, toy fishing and ours, and just keep on swimming, she says. And Toyman's Bar and Grill and Go Fish Office. There we go. There's our combined website for both channels.
Yeah. Yep. It's the first website that I've put together, and then it's
Mm-hmm.
for both of us to
Yep.
use.
And eventually, we're probably good. Wouldn't be a good idea to add in recipes that you and I come up with.
Yeah, we could do
Looking
something
for
like that too.
people. You do recipes, making your own barbecue sauce. There's a lot of good things. It's like I said, it's a website being built. It's being in progress. We keep adding new stuff all the time. As we go along, we're going to be adding more and more and more stuff. And next thing you know, it's going to be a one-stop shop, and boom,
Exactly.
you know.
Oh, look at that. We're up to 8 people now.
Yeah, so we're trying to start an online business, and this is the first start of it. And then, like I said, the model railroad stuff is going to go up. There'll be other scale too. I'll be going around buying up a lot of going to estate sales. Anyways, and basically, when someone passes away, you know, these. I've already been to a couple of these, and you'd be surprised the stuff that you can get that's in really good shape, like in mint condition, and you can resell, make a little bit. You're not going to make a whole lot off of it, but still, it's going to be cheaper than your traditional hobby shop that you see online, unless it's custom weathered by me. Then you're going to pay a little bit more money. But anyways. So it'll be a lot of the good stuff. Collector's items, like a lot of people like to collect old phones. That'll probably end up going up on there as well. You know, the old rotary phones or the little. Hello, Ethel. Can you connect me to the sheriff, please?
Well,
You know, a lot of
those are
people.
fun. Those are fun
Yeah,
phones.
yeah, but they're a collector's item, and a lot of people like to display those in the home because this is what the telephone system was back in the day. You're sitting there like, and you're talking in, you're holding the earpiece up, and you're talking into the speaker. Ah, Ethel, can you please hook me up to the sheriff, please? Oh, sheriff? Yeah. Can you come and arrest my husband? Why? Because he's shitting my garden.
Oh yeah.
There you go. Shit like that, right? Good night, everyone. It's been a long day. Much love. All right, Donna. Good night.
Yeah.
Get a
Take
good
care,
night's
Donna.
sleep. Thanks for coming by, Donna. So there you go. Yeah, you go around the garage sales. You'd be surprised what you find at garage sales that are what people don't realize that they have, and you look at it and you're thinking in your mind, yeah, ching ching. You know what they say? One man's junk is another man's treasure.
Well, yeah. It's very true.
hmm You know, a lot of people nowadays like to decorate their stuff, their homes with, vintage shit as a conversation piece too.
Oh.
So, things like that you have to look at. You have to look at the brighter picture because we're starting out with the merch store. And now we're broadening it over to the model railroading, and then we'll broaden it out to your artwork, which is great because you do great artwork.
I enjoy doing it. I
Yeah.
love drawing.
And of course, we have to get into more producing tunes and stuff. So,
Yeah, we do. Mm-hmm.
yeah, everything takes time. Everything, little steps at a time, and it just keeps going right along. And we're the only ones that are basically like she said. She's the one who actually works on the website,
Yeah.
created it.
Yeah, we work as a team because I
Yeah.
like do the the editing and figuring that kind of stuff out, like the designing, be it a website, be it some of the like my videos or maybe other people's videos or thumbnails and things like that, right? But
Yeah.
when it comes down to some, some feedback I get from like Toyman, Ron, would be like, well, how should we word this, or how much should this be going for, or so we bounce ideas back and forth. So I'm the one that's kind of some of that. Sometimes it might be his idea of, or a combined idea of doing something, and then we just work as a team. We both have our parts in it. Jeez, I'm choking on my own spit.
and just like the backdrop, it's like you see behind me with the two cars. So Fishy created that.
Oh yeah.
I sent her the photos of the cars, and she cut them out, and this is what she come up with.
Yep, I cut them out and rearranged them.
That's good. Yep. So she's actually very good at what she does with creating thumbnails and editing and adding a little extra stuff in your videos too.
Yeah, and he didn't really give me a lot of time either.
No.
If that makes sense. So I was like, well, no, it was a very short time before we were going to go live. And he's like, oh, what about a thumbnail?
Yeah. So there you go.
So I did this. Yep.
Yep. So those are the two cars I'm looking at to test drive tomorrow. The Chrysler 300 and the Dodge Charger. There we go. Get the tunes going. Okay, you're making me dizzy. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. There we go.
Yeah.
And just like,
Think what?
I'm just trying to figure out why the pooch on the magic carpet, and I wish I had one of those.
Yeah. What the devil?
It's a dog riding a dolphin, I think.
Yeah, that's Fishy saving somebody.
Yeah, that's me.
Go.
There we go.
Yeah, the dolphin.
And here's a thought. Ah! Too many balloons attached to the puppy dog, I think. The dog.
I told you, the dog's gone. I told you I was leaving. See you. I don't like you people.
Look at his look on his face. So he's like, "Oh no,
I'm floating away. Goodbye. See you."
This is a bad day for the cat.
Oh my goodness! What the heck?
The guy's trying to do a flip, and the
cat attacks him. Hey, what are you doing? Gets punched.
Oh,
Up you go.
Oh, there we go. Look at that. Flying fish.
This is what happens when a fishy spreads its wings.
That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I am doing. I'm spreading my wings.
I'm escaping. Yeah. I'm flying free. There we go.
I wonder if they ever crash into each other.
Probably not.
You don't think so?
No, but they can fly quite a bit before they go back in the water.
Here's your favorite dog.
And don't forget, Fishy will be doing some animated stuff too.
Yeah, this is the start of.
This is the start of me, apparently.
Yeah, it's the start of you.
All right, I've got.
It started out as a square.
where I got robotic feet and spear-like hands.
Yep.
Okay.
And that might be how you start out as.
I
So
got
I'm
no
still
face.
learning. I will be putting a face on though. There'll be more going on. This is just the outline.
It'll be more interesting when you can get it to move and talk.
Yeah, even if it looks robotic, it'll be better.
Yeah. So there you go. You got to start somewhere. So
Yeah, that's my start. And
yeah. So
most people be like, whatever, but to me, it's like, wow, I made that from a block. It took me like an hour.
So there'll be a lot of great things coming up on the Toymans Bar and Grill and Go Fish Office channel. So I'll be flipping videos back and forth, and of course, whatever's going on our website that we have created with merch. We have purchased a machine to do T-shirts, cups, and mugs, and hats, and skull caps, and so that'll be coming within the next month or so, apparently.
All right. Well, I looked and now there's a range. I just got an email. It said like May 21st through April 4th or something, somewhere in there. Anyways, Not a Great Gamer says, we will need to have a chat in private. Good night. So I don't know. There you go. I'm assuming maybe with you. I don't know. We can have a chat.
Sure.
Have a chat with Gamer.
Oh, we can always have a chat. I always like to chat with the Gamer. You know.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, he's a very nice person. So good friend.
Oh yes, very good friend. So. Yep. So a lot of new things coming up on that website. I'm excited and get things rocking and rolling. And the more we get it out there, we'll advertise it here on this channel. I'll be advertising it on the RWC channel too whenever I do stuff, because I'm going to get back into rail fanning. When I do rail fanning, I'll be using my, you know what, the drone.
I don't know, but I'm hearing a noise that sounds like somebody's heart rate. It's kind of funny. Are you taking your heart rate?
No.
Do you hear it?
Yes.
What is that?
Is it Mikey breathing? Or is it me breathing? Or is it you breathing?
It's not me. I'll mute. Watch this.
Oh, it's Mikey.
Well, that's good though. He's alive. It's nothing.
Oh,
You're fine, Mike. It's nothing annoying. It's just a vague something I'm hearing. I don't know what it is.
yeah.
You're fine.
There we
It's
go.
just in my imagination. I'm imagining it being like your heartbeat. now Rod will only be able to hear that. Now that I brought it up, right? You're welcome.
Oh, Mikey, your checker's working just fine. You're just going thump, thump, thump,
Uh-huh.
thump, thump, thump.
Oh,
All good, Mikey. That's all good. It's just probably stuff that's got running in the background that like you're used to hearing, that all of a sudden your microphone is picking everything up and then we can hear it.
Yeah. No big deal. It's nothing irritating or anything.
No, it's not irritating. It's all good. It's all good. All right, let's move right along. Back to the website, right?
I gotta go.
Oh, you gotta go? All right, Mike. Well, thanks for being here, brother.
He's gonna leave us?
He's gonna leave us.
I hope it wasn't what I say.
No, I think he's getting tired. You're getting tired, aren't you?
Well, I am getting tired. I'm gonna have to stumble away soon too.
Well, just fine. Just leave me here by my alone self.
Oh, I don't want to, but I'm getting tired. Aren't you?
Thanks for coming out, Mikey. Have a good night, buddy, and get a good night's sleep.
Aren't you getting tired yet?
No, because my day got interrupted because I didn't get to bed on time, so I slept in and went to bed a little bit later and slept in longer than what I wanted to. So now I'm wide awake.
Uh huh.
It's going to kind of screw up my day for tomorrow. But oh
Well,
well.
I have a feeling if you lay down and wound down a little bit, I bet you could go to sleep if you wanted to.
I'm not going to wind down when I'm wide awake. Oh, maybe I'll just go play the drums. Maybe that'll wind me down.
And now, well, they say that if a person's on basically watching things, doing things with electronics and stuff, that's going to help stimulate us also to stay awake. Where if you
That's
go
what they
sleep,
say, but you know what? I can sit here and be all day on electronics and then go to sleep, no problem.
yeah, but I mean, if you're trying to go
Yeah.
to sleep right now, that yeah, you won't be tired now because you're here on electronics.
You know, that's why I have glasses with special coating to filter out the blue light, so this doesn't affect
Well,
me.
no, it has nothing to do with that. It's just stimulating,
No.
like we're interacting. Even if you're just on a phone call, I suppose that if you're interacting, your brain's gonna be more awake too.
Mm.
We have one whole person watching us.
All
Yippee!
right. Thank you for that one whole person. All right. Good.
Probably Nora or John.
Yeah.
Unless it's wrong, it could be a couple people. Do do do.
Well, you know.
Well, that one whole person that's here, please know if you pay $5, you could be on the fishy army.
Oh yeah. By the way, play that button, please.
I sure can, and I think it's still pinned to the top, right, for the other thing. So,
Oh yeah, you still put it at the top. You want to join the Fisher's Army? Join the Fisher's Army. We already got one member, and that's Miss Doctor Cantor.
okay. Oh my goodness!
I
How
know.
many beers do you have? Okay, you ready?
Yes,
Hey,
I'm
ready.
ready.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Ta-da!
There you go.
Ta-da!
There you go. So the first private stream comes up next Saturday.
All right. Next.
We already have one member. So if you want to be part of this private stream, hey, pay you $5, and we'll send you a link. You can come up on panel. We can chit chat, or you can stay in the chat.
Yep, and just make sure if you're gonna send, if you are
Mm-hmm.
interested and you do send it, please make sure you send it as a friend, because
Yeah.
if you don't send it as a friend, then the $5 gets reduced to not $5.
Yeah.
So
And of course, all the $5 donations that we get for the members of the Fishy Army gets put back into the channel, gets put back into the merch, which gives a kickback towards you as well. So
yeah, yep.
it's all good. If we come up with a new sticker design for both our channels or a combined channel, you get a free sticker with that membership.
Well, yeah.
And then 10% off all merch, which does not include railroad stuff because that's not classified as merch. That's something different.
No,
Anyways,
but you're
to
just
clarify
clarifying,
that.
just in case.
Just to clarify that, just give 10% off skull caps, t-shirts, hats, mugs,
Yep.
And stuff like that.
Actual merchandise, not like
Yeah,
trains.
yeah,
That's not really merchandise. It's just a
exactly.
hobby thing.
Yeah. It does not include the artwork or anything, or it's just all merchandise, like, just kind of stuff that you wear.
Yeah.
Or
The train stuff, art
or
stuff,
drink out of,
music, all that stuff is like side stuff.
Yeah. So join today. Don't delay. There you go.
That's right.
And you get
And
4
if
hours. 4 hours. And now, I think we should explain the 4 hours.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. So that means 2 private streams per month at 2 hours apiece.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
we would do it on a Saturday to try to accommodate different time zones. We're going to figure out. We have to look at the world clock. And then we go this. Then people in
I
the
think
UK.
we're leaning into around that like 1 o'clock
Yeah,
Central Standard Time,
exactly.
2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time kind of
Yeah.
thing.
And then there'll be a link if you want to come up on panel. There'll be a link right in the chat. Boom.
Yeah,
You click
because
on
it's
the
a
link.
private chat, so you could be on
You
panel
come up.
or on the stream.
Yeah.
It'll be just like what you're seeing here.
Yeah, exactly.
The only difference is it would only be the members that will be there, and
Yeah.
like he said, we'll put a link right into the stream. So if you want to be on panel, you can.
Mm-hmm. Or if you want to stay in the chat and enjoy the show, that's fine. But seeing how we can have up to 10 people on here, I should say 8 people. One of us would drop out to accommodate one more guest, and then we just basically rotate the guests through.
Yes.
People want to come on the channel. Okay, who wants? This person wants to come up. Who wants to drop down for a bit and just bring you back up?
You might get dizzy. We'll bring you up, put you down, bring you up.
Yeah.
Put you down. No, just kidding. That's only if there was a lot of people, though. So.
But the bonus perk of the private stream is that, of course, my camera always will be on, but
I was gonna say you're always on. My camera will be on. Yes.
Yeah.
It'll be kind of like the start of me having my camera on around people because I'll be more select and I'll know who's there.
Yeah, exactly.
And so I'm definitely having confidence that everything will go fine, and I'll have my camera on with our select audience.
And there are a few people out there who are a little leery about putting the camera on because they're kind of camera shy. So,
yeah, camera shy. We can be a little what do you call it? That self-doubt, that what is somebody gonna think if they see me? Doubt.
Self-conscious.
Yes.
So.
Yep, self-doubt, self-conscious. What do you want to call it?
Yeah, exactly. But, as time goes on, the more confidence gets built up, the more confidence that you will have, and poof.
Yeah, because down the road, yeah, now I can't read.
Yeah.
No, can't
down the road, down the road.
Oh, agreed, right. Yes, down the road, I do plan to have my camera on.
Yeah.
But basically, having my camera on for the members only will be to your advantage of being able to interact with both of us with both our cameras on before anybody else can. And then, it'll be a little while down the road that'll be like a stepping stone, right? I already do it in private with certain people. So to do that would be like my next step, and until you guys would actually be helping me get to that next milestone. And then once I'm confident enough through everybody, then I will go to here and have it on. Be it here or my channel, but just basically a public live stream on panel, because I am who I am and I look like who I look like, and it is what it is. But I just have to build my confidence to just. It's in stepping stones. It's all good.
Yeah. And you're a very, very beautiful person, by the way. So.
Thank you. I have been told this, so
yes.
Yeah. I appreciate the compliment. And everybody here already knows that you're really handsome, so they just don't get to see me yet.
Here, put these on, and then have another look.
Here, let me get a little closer and get on the correct side. Give me the glasses over here.
Here, put these on.
All right, I got them on. Okay.
Now, what do you see?
Same opinion. It's all good.
You've been drinking?
No, actually, I didn't drink
Are you
my alcohol.
sure? Oh, okay.
No, I did. Oh, I didn't have my alcohol tonight.
Just checking because when I look at myself, I see some ugly looking dude looking back at me.
You do know we all are usually the worst critics of ourselves, right? What do you think I look at when I look in the mirror, huh? No, we all can be very hard on ourselves. But it is what
Yes,
it is. We are who we
yes,
are.
we can. Yes, yeah, that is. We are who we are, and how we act in life, and how we look at life. And I'm here for a good time. Not here for a long time, but hey, the time that I'm here, I'm gonna have fun. Damn it, piss on it. Gonna enjoy myself. That's it. You only live once, man.
Yep. I think a person needs to make sure they're responsible and all that, but I do think it's good to have a good time in life. It shouldn't all just be
I'm really having fun here. You guys do an amazing job with the stream. Well, thank you, John. Appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself and enjoying the stream and stuff. And it's
Yeah,
great
we
having you
do
here.
we do well,
Yeah.
don't we? Don't we do well? Yes, we do.
Well, we try and we play off each other and do things.
Doing, doing. Yeah, we do things, don't we?
Yeah,
We
yeah,
do
yeah,
things. We do. We
yeah.
do things. We do things.
Well,
do. We
yeah,
do things.
yeah. We do things. Sometimes we don't want to do things in our pants, but what the hell? Yeah.
What do we do? Oh, we do. Yes, we do.
I don't know what we do.
No, I'm glad that you enjoy it, John. And it does
Uh,
help our confidence, I guess you could say, in regards to be it here on a Friday night at the bar or be it on Thursdays at the Toyman and Fishy show. It is
Yeah.
really nice to hear comments or compliments back, and it's kind of like a pat on the back, and it's like, "Yep, you're doing something good. You're doing something right." Yeah, I know. I thought that was funny too, John. It's like we do.
Yeah, we're doing the do.
We
Oh,
do things.
damn!
Yeah.
Did I do it? It's a good thing I got toilet paper because look, I did a do. Watch.
Oh, what did you do?
Here we go. I
Did
just
you
wiped.
really? Oh my gosh. You know what would be okay? That'd be gross. So I was gonna say, you know, it'd be
What's
kind of
that?
funny. If you like sat on some melted chocolate and then you did that, and then then it would look like you wiped something.
Okay, we want to entertain the people, not scare them away.
Warning beforehand: this is not real.
Can't believe Toyman actually wiped his ass. Look at the shit on there.
And then you could eat it. You're like, don't worry, it's chocolate. It's chocolate. It's all good.
Ew.
I saw that somewhere. Where was that? I think it was on TikTok. Somebody was doing a funny prank on somebody, pretending.
Does that mean do I have to have a shit eating grin on my face?
Look at what John says. That's pretty entertaining. See, there you go.
Hey, look, see, I got my roll of toilet paper right here.
But yeah, in the TikTok,
Sometimes I have to pass it off because somebody forgets.
Oh yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I needed that.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, much better. Thank you.
Okay.
Blowing my nose,
Oh, she's blowing her nose. I better move over here.
Oh, yeah, you're lucky.
That's what I thought too. I already had one shower. I don't need another one.
But yeah, the main thought of that TikTok was basically this person thought it was something else, and then the lady started like eating it, but it's actually chocolate.
Right.
Well, that's where my thought came from.
Oh.
Nobody in their right mind really wants to eat that stuff. So it was just a joke.
Anyways, how's our cooking collab going, by the way?
Oh my god, I should go from doo-doo to cooking collab. What about cooking collab? We're not doing any right now.
No, but we have to do another one.
Yeah. Hey, John, have you
Yes.
seen our cooking collabs? We've done 2 thus far
Yep.
because, yeah, the first one, I'm trying to remember what you made. I remember I made ice cream. What did you make the first time around?
Oh, guess who shows up?
I know. Maybe if his
Anyways.
devices start connecting.
Yeah.
But
Anyways, yeah.
I made
Yeah,
ice cream. Did you make lamb chops? What did you make the first time?
Oh yeah, we lamb chops and tiger tail ice cream. Remember?
Yeah, and then the second
That
time around,
you made what I get store bought. You actually made the tiger tail ice
yes,
cream
I
from
did.
scratch.
And I'm gonna make it again. Like
Yeah,
I say, I'm gonna make it blue and purple and call it my blurple tail ice cream.
there we go. And Fishy here, she does a lot of cooking from scratch, like scratch cook stuff, like like
Yeah,
not a
like
lot of
it didn't
people
come out
do
of
anymore.
a pre-made thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've always been. I grew up that way, and that's just how I know it. And yeah, I still do some convenient things here and there, but I can definitely make things from scratch. I've made my own Twinkies just for fun. I've made chips before. I've
Yeah.
made I don't know what can you think of? Lots of things. I made lots of things. My
I
own
come
wrap.
across a recipe to make my own barbecue sauce with things that everybody's got in the frickin' fridge to make your own barbecue sauce, and you just add whatever
And
spices you
yes, we
want,
should do
mix
another
it up.
cooking collab. The last one, I'm trying to remember what I made. I know, and somebody that's in the basement, you can come on up anytime. What was that called? What was that called?
Which one?
What did I make? I'm having a fishy fart. I know.
Oh, what the hell did you eat? Damn.
Well, you see,
Oh,
I well, those beans were so tempting. Oh no. Are you guys squirt me? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
there, that'll freshen you up. Problem?
I dropped out.
I still got you.
Oh, darn it. Yeah, you did, actually. I can see some.
Yeah, I know. I know. See, I'm armed.
Uh-huh. But I could sneeze on you too, you know.
See, he's got fishy juice.
I could sneeze on you. And he moves me over. Welcome to the Fishy Show, everyone, where we all can have fun. Yeah, we can. How is everyone? Oh, hi, Anomaly. Good to see you. Yeah, this is the Fishy Show. That's where you're all.
Hello, Anomaly. How you doing? Good to see you. Anomaly documentary is just here in the chat.
Yeah, I know. This is great. It's great that Anomaly's here.
Welcome to the Toymans Bar&Grill.
Uh-huh.
Oh, damn.
Welcome to the Fishy Show, where Toyman just happens to be here.
I know. Look at that. Now look. There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go. And
There we
go. And keep
There we
swimming.
go.
I think we're having too much fun now.
I think.
Welcome to the Fishy Show, where you learn lots of things. He put me in the basement. Get him, guys. Get him.
Hey, the basement's a little dirty with cobwebs. Can you go down and clean it for me, please? Thank you. All right. Now that you, boy, that was fast.
That's right, because you can go clean them up. You don't tell me what to do. You can go clean up your own mess. Thank you. Go clean up those cobwebs. Oh, hi. Hi, brother. Oh, brother left. Oh. It's not me. What are you guys doing? Welcome to the Fishy Show, where everything can be very peachy. Why? He's
Get
clean.
your ass out of the basement and get your honey up here.
I think he wants to just lurk. I don't know. Oh, Anomaly wants to know what's the bad news. What's the bad news? Don't worry about Nora. He wants to clean up the donuts and the cobwebs and sweep and whatever. He's good. He's good. And he's scrubbing the windows. He's good.
All right, back down he goes. All right. What's the bad news? The bad news. Okay. The good news is I got my exhaust system repaired on
Or
the
you
back
can come up anytime. You know that.
on the car. Bad news is my rocking pinion steering is screwed on the car, and that's an $1,800 fix, which I am not prepared to shell out another $1,800 fucking dollars on that car. So what you see behind me is what I'm going to test drive tomorrow, and I'm going to get a new car and be done with it. That's the bad news.
Yeah.
If it ain't one thing, it's another. But don't forget, when I bought the car in 2013. Okay.
That's been a couple years ago now.
More than a couple of years.
A
It's a
few
2000. It's a 2010. So how old is that car now?
It's a what now?
2010. I bought it 2013.
Oh, okay. Wow.
The car has a certain lifespan.
Yeah.
And then it's time to say, I really don't want to get rid. I really am attached to the car, but let's see. When it comes to sentimental value and things sucking shit out of my wallet, it's just like, yeah, you ain't sucking. Yeah, I like you very much, but you ain't sucking any more money out of my wallet. So I'm sorry.
Well, your car is like what? Like 12 years old?
Yeah.
And you got it in 2013?
Yeah.
So you had it for 9 years. Well, no wonder
9
you're
years.
so attached. Yeah.
Well, I've had Grand Prix for almost 13 years.
Oh, wow.
And when I bought that car, it was only a year old when I bought it.
Oh, it was just a baby.
Yeah, it was only a year old when I bought
Not
that.
dropping things.
So,
All right. Away, away, away.
so that's the bad news. So I go in for a $60 repair and coming out of there with an $1,800 fucking forecast because the rocket pinion steering is screwed on the car, and every time you turn the steering wheel, you can hear it creaking and cracking. It's just like it's all right to drive. It's all right to drive through the city. I wouldn't want to take that car out on the highway. It's going to be a car until I get a new one that takes me from point A to point B, back and forth to work. Until I get a new car. So I only bought one brand new car in my life. That was it. All the other cars I bought have been either used cars, not that old, very low kilometers on them. They've already been broken in, but years ago I thought, I've never bought a brand new car, and damn it, I'm going to buy a brand new spanking car that only had 10 clicks on it.
Wow.
I mean, like, brand spanking new. The only reason why you see 10 clicks on it because I was driving it off going onto the train, off the train, onto the back of the truck to the dealership, and then being parked into the dealership. 10 kilometers ain't very far. It's only 6 miles or something, 5 miles, whatever.
Oh, 10? Yeah. I
10
definitely
kilometers is only
thank you very much.
7 whatever miles, whatever. But the motor was not broken. It was just basically a spanking brand new car right off the assembly line, as far as I'm concerned. That was the first time I bought a brand new spanking car that nobody touched but me.
Yeah, apparently 10 is like 2.3 miles, I think. Not very much.
Yeah. So.
It's like drove it to the place and that's it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Pretty much. Pretty much, man.
Yes. Pretty much.
Yep, we're just going to keep right on going. If you're getting tired, then go to bed.
Oh, okay. All right.
You worked. My day was screwed up. I went to bed late, so I'm wide awake. And me? Uh-oh. Oh, look, we got a white dot. Nora, the white dot.
How we doing?
Oh, not bad. You might want to adjust your avatar there. Oh, there we go. Nora the poodle. All right. And then, and look, people, look, we have a photo of course, we have to get the music going here first. We'll get the music going for Nora. No, I'm wrong. Here's the proper music. So then we're going to show you Nora dancing around. Give a chance for the music to go. There's Nora dancing around in his poodle outfit.
I don't hear the music.
You don't hear the music?
No, that's weird.
Well,
Hold on.
I bet you everybody else can hear it.
Hold on. Yeah, it's playing.
Oh, there you go.
I don't hear it on here. It's weird.
Oh, maybe I've had that happen before too.
I think it's this right here, feeding the ducks. It's close enough.
Change the music a little bit. It doesn't go with the dancing. Let's see if this one goes.
I think it's feeding the ducks.
Yeah, what the hell? Do some rock. There we go. Shake. Nora shaking his tush down. Look at the tushy being shaken. There we go.
Well, I know I kind of got here a little late, but you know, don't keep on going because of me. I mean, if you want to call the stream, it's okay.
Well, I went to bed late, so I would have been on bed on time because I was only at the mechanic shop for an hour. Then I had to wait for the bank to open up because they're pulling their BS again. Time I got everything done, I didn't lay down until 11 o'clock. It's like, really? Well, then I had my alarm set. I slept through that. I woke up and looked at it and went back to sleep. you know how that is. Like, every time I want to do banking, and I get off work, I'm getting off work at 6 o'clock in the morning, and go, oh, bank machine closed. It's supposed to be, it says 24-hour drive-through. And then, yeah, it's been closed all fucking week long. What's the fucking problem? I have a funny feeling it's got to do something with that little pricking fucking Ottawa. Inconveniencing a lot of fucking people. Canada Trust TD is really pissing me off lately. I'm seriously thinking about. I've been with this bank for fucking many years, like for a long fucking time. Because I'm being inconvenienced because I work nights. Now they're pissing me off. I'm seriously thinking about switching fucking banks. And you hear that, TD Canada Trust? Your service fucking sucks.
I'm sorry you're having issues today, but it's good to see you, my friend.
Yeah, it's good to see you too, Nora. Yeah, I don't like being inconvenienced, especially when people work nights who bank at this fucking bank, and then we can't do our banking when we want to because why? Because we have to do it on their fuck you and your fucking terms. You and fucking Trudeau can go suck my fucking dick. Okay? Fuck, really?
So, what did you have for supper tonight? I had fish, kinda.
I had a cookie.
I had shrimp. I had shrimp and French fries.
There you go. I'm glad you had shrimp and French fries.
Mm-hmm. Did you get any snow last night? We got a little bit today, but
yeah, we got we got snow last night. Let's see if it's it started snowing around here. Let's see at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
And by the time I got out to the car, it was covered. So, yep, it snowed here. Oh, I'll be glad when I move. Fuck.
Hang in there.
Hello, everybody. Yeah. Please ignore my rant. Sometimes I just get a little,
That's what.
When I get inconvenienced when you're supposed to have 24-hour banking and it doesn't end up being a 24-hour banking, it's becoming a 9 to 5. Meanwhile, it's a drive-through ATM. What? Is the bank machine feeling overworked or underpaid? What is the problem? Why are these machines being shut down at night? You go to the bank and ask this question, they just look at you. So now you're basically telling me I can't have access to my money on my terms, only on your terms only, which was the government of Canada says the same thing. You can only do shit on our terms. So much for a free fucking country.
That's why I'm here. Look at the poodle.
Yeah, well. I used to be a proud Canadian, and now I'm not so fucking proud. because of what's the shit that's going on over here. It's disgusting. It's deplorable, and it's really is. I'm ashamed, actually, to be a fucking Canadian nowadays. I really am, because of what's fucking happened. I used to be proud of my country, and now I'm ashamed of what it has become. I'm disgusted with it.
Yeah, I know. If you wake up tomorrow and the sun's still shining, you're still alive. That's how I look at it. There's so much negativity in this world, but if you can wake up tomorrow morning, the sun's still shining, the birds are still chirping, then it's a good day. No matter how much things in life no matter how hard things may seem, you're still alive. When you wake up and it's all darkness, then you know something's wrong.
Well, there is something wrong over here when somebody goes around and preaches fucking, we're gonna defend democracy, and turns around and fucking crushes his own fucking people.
I know.
That's not defending democracy. That's being a fucking hypocrite.
I know.
That's being a two-faced motherfucker. Sorry, but it is.
You do any droning? I know the weather's been kind of crazy, but you doing any droning?
As soon as it gets warm enough, I'll do some droning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I got to get that done on. I'll do some rail fanning too in order to get some more videos up on the other channel as well. So, you know, shit like that.
I did some on the way home from Thursday
Oh,
night.
did you? Oh, nice. Oh, hello, Joyce. How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. Hope everything is going good for you, Joyce. Which reminds me, I got a lottery ticket that I need to check. I'm going to do that tomorrow. Hey, it is worth $10 million.
Hi, Joyce. AC Drone, dude. Nice to see you guys still going.
Oh, welcome back, AC Drone, dude. Welcome back, my brother. Good to see you. So, yeah. So.
Joyce says, thanks. I'm sorry this is happening to you, my friend.
Yeah, I know. If it ain't one thing, it's another. It's I go in for a muffler repair and get the car back and drive around, hear it creaking, cracking. Of course, I've heard that for a little bit. Take it back and diagnose it, and it's just like, yeah, okay. Here comes another $1,800, which I don't want to spend. I decided I'm not spending another $1,800. I'm not spending any more money on my car. The car's too old. It's time to get rid of it. So, and I take good care of my cars. I make sure they're in tip-top shape. The slightest little thing goes wrong with it, I'm there. All right, let's get it fixed before it gets worse. You know. But it is what it is. As you see the two cars behind me, these are the two cars that I'm checking out. One's a Dodge Charger, and the other one's a Chrysler 300. These are the two cars I'm going to be checking out tomorrow.
Yes, Ron's having some car issues, unfortunately.
Yeah, more car issues. Yeah, we even did a moment of silence for my 300 because it's going bye-bye. So. Well, the joys of owning vehicles, I guess. And of course, if I own a horse and the horse come up lane, what do you do with a horse? Well, you shoot it. Same thing.
Mm-hmm.
The only difference is This is a mechanical horse, which has no feelings, really. So, but then again, some people get attached to mechanical horses. I really like my 300. You know, it has been a great card. I really hate to get rid of it because I like the looks of it, but I have to draw the line, and the lines have been drawn.
I gotta fix something. Forgive me. I'm still here. I'm still here.
All right. Well, I'm going to scoot upstairs for a minute because I have to tinkle.
Okay.
So I will do what I normally do when I have to tinkle. And because you're busy doing something, we'll
Place them
throw
there.
up I will throw up a quick little video. And of stuff. I'll tell you what. Oh, what the hell? I'll throw this up. There we go. I'll throw up a drone video for right now. There's my drone. Test flight. Share the audio. Test flight. And I'll mute myself. Share the audio. I will be right back. Test flight. And I'll mute myself. Share the audio. I will be right back. Test flight. And I'll mute myself. Share the audio. I will be right back. Test flight. And I'll mute myself.
Echo, echo, echo for some reason. Echo, echo. Echo, echo. I think there's some bad feedback going on. I don't know what's going on. I think he has his audio interference on at the same time. Yep. That's what's going on. So I muted it for now until he comes back. I don't know what's called. I don't know.
All right. Oh, look, we're back.
Yep. There's some
All
really
right,
bad. There's some really bad interference, so I had to mute the video.
oh, is there? Oh,
There's some really bad.
That's fine. Anyway, so there's my drone. I think that was the second test flight that I did, trying to get to know it.
Mhm.
That's that 906 she drone. Not bad for $375 actually. It is pretty maneuverable. It's got two different modes. It's got the regular mode, then the sport mode to it. It does have a 2-axis gimbal camera to it. It shoots 1080p video and takes 4K snapshots. And it has a flight time of 25 minutes per battery, and I ordered the one that came with the two batteries. So it just takes a little bit getting used to. The controls are very touchy, and they are very sensitive. The controls are.
Apparently, when you talk, I hear you talking in that video.
Oh yeah. But it does, that drone does hover nice. It does have its station keeping because it is a satellite drone. So
Mm-hmm.
There we go. There you go. There you go. You see, there's my drone.
Woohoo.
Uh-huh. Not bad. I bought that off eBay, and stuff. Good purchase. Takes about 5 hours to charge the battery up. What the hell?
Ginger water.
Yeah, ginger water. There you go.
Did you check your Hangouts, by the way?
Yeah, I'm looking at my Hangouts right now. Why?
I'm just wondering.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah, and I do have there's an SD card slot on that drone, so I do use the SD card when I'm recording things. And then I take it out and put it on my computer. So, which is a good thing. Or I can record to my phone too. I can fly with my phone. Now, there's two different ways I can fly this drone. I can fly it without the app, which means I won't have access to any cameras. I can just fly it like a remote control aircraft, but I still need 12 satellites in order to fly the fucking thing, because this is a satellite drone, right? I did download one app that it didn't like, so I had to get rid of that. And then actually, when I did the download the scanner on my phone, and of course, there's this little thing in the owner's manual which you can scan. As soon as I scan that, it says, "Please download this app to fly the drone to activate camera." And sure enough, boom, bang, there we go. So it tells me my height, what speed I'm flying. I think I had it up to, what was it? Hang on here. I have to check my app. What was my average speed? I think the average speed was 22 kilometers. I think it was. Yes, the app that I use is called the how was that again? Close up. XIL Pro app is what I'm using with this drone. That's what this drone likes. So, and let's see, records. Okay, yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's records. All right, so
Fishy went to bed.
good night. Have a good night. Get a good night's sleep, my dear. Distance was I had it out the first time, 34.0 meters. Maximum altitude was 13.0 meters. Lift speed was 3.8 meters per second. 1.8. Distance 125 meters away from me, so that's a long way away. Speed 22.5 kilometers. So I was like moving for a little thing like that. I guess that's called moving. It does have an altitude of 425 meters, which is, I guess, way the fuck up there. So I think that's a little over 300 feet, or maybe closer to 400 feet. I don't know. I'm still not used to the metric, even though I live in the country that has a metric system. I was growing up on the imperial, so. Anyway, it's a good drone. I like it. I'm satisfied with it. I'm happy with it. So not bad for beginners to intermediate drone, as what they say. It is. It is. It does perform well. They come with an extra set of props. I've crashed it a couple times. No damage. So. All right. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to blow my nose. So if you don't need to see me here or blow my nose, so I'll be right back. All right, that's better. Here we go.
I don't know.
You don't know about what?
I don't know anymore.
About?
Everything. It's Friday. It's the weekend.
Well,
It's been kind of a long day, kind of a long one of those days.
yeah, I know. I'm having one of those days too.
You know.
It happens. We all go through one of those days. I don't know anymore. I don't know what to do anymore. What's going on? And you got people doing this to you. You got people doing that to you. And you got cars doing this to you. You got banks doing this to you. You got government. And you're just like, when's it going to end? You get people laying guilt trips on you and everything else. Just like enough. Okay, enough.
I've been lurking for the whole stream, right?
I kind of figured that. So.
I only see 3 people in the chat. There's Gemma.
No. Gemma just joined us. Hello, Gemma. How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. Just to bring Gemma up to speed, the bad news is, Gemma, my car is fucking broken, and I'm gonna go buy either this one or this one behind me if I can get my fingers to point right. All right, that's the bad news. I go to get my muffler fixed today and find out we have a whole lot more fucking problems. And I draw the line. I ain't spending any more money on the car. It's becoming a money pit. It's time to bye-bye.
Mm-hmm.
We did have a moment of silence for my 300 that I have now to say our goodbyes. Yeah. Oh, well. It happens. Things come and go. Oh, well. It is what it is. So, So. It is what it is. Even though, oh, by the way, when I did go upstairs, and it's snowing. It's snowing. We do have snow coming down, so as we speak.
You're welcome.
So, stop sending me the snow. Keep it on your side of the border, will you?
I want to. I want to.
It's raining here as usual. Yeah, well, yeah. I guess if it's raining in the UK, in England, or in Britain, it's raining in Scotland as well.
Hi, Gemma's Journey. I just want to come back to officially say goodnight and hope that people remember their priorities. So y'all take care. Have a good stream.
All right, thank you. You have a good night's sleep.
I hope you're not on too long if you can help it, because I think you do need your sleep.
Oh, I'm still wide awake.
I know. Well, just think about things, okay? Anyways, you all take care and good night. Take
All
care.
right, good night, Fishy.
Fishy. It's snowing.
So much for spring. Let's check the weather radar, shall we? What's to say? Let's see. Meanwhile, I got everything in. Oh, great. Snow advisory. We have a snow advisory happening. Okay, I'll bite. Let's read the poor visibility in snow and blowing snow expected or occurring in some locations. Reduced visibility to 0 at times. Expect over open areas. Strong winds gusting to 60 kilometers an hour, which is 40-mile-an-hour winds. Whiteout conditions, icy roads. Please adjust your driving habits.
I thought that changed the mood for you.
Well, let's see. Let's have a look at the radar. Let's see how much snow. Oh, shit, really? Meanwhile, it's on the other side of the fucking lake, on the other side of the border, but we're getting the lake effect.
Mm-hmm.
Here's what's going through right now in North America, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Ohio and Pennsylvania, because this is where I am. This nice little balloon right here. This is me, and this is where the snow and rain. But because the winds are coming around this way, we're getting all this snow blowing over this way. All the way down to Tennessee, Nashville, Kentucky. There you go. Just gotta love the U.S. Shit. All right. So I was planning on doing some. Okay, so let's see. Right now, let's see. What's the temperature right now? Right now it is 15 degrees Fahrenheit. Hourly forecast for today. Let's see. What's today? Friday. Tomorrow Saturday. So Saturday, we're supposed to go to 25 degrees. Sunday, oh, snow showers, by the way. 34. Oh, 34 on Sunday, 45 on Monday, 43 on Tuesday, 49 on Wednesday, 58 degrees on Thursday. Hey, we're getting warmer. Then we go back down to 50, 40, back up to 50, and then back down to 42. So we have snow showers on Sunday, mostly cloudy on Monday, partly sunny on Tuesday, partly sunny on Wednesday, mostly cloudy on Thursday, cloudy on Friday, light rain, possible snow showers on fucking Sunday, Roy, and then cloudy on Monday.
AC Drone Dude, have a good night. Good to see you.
All right, AC Drone Dude, you have a good night too. Thank you for coming by. It's great to see you here. Thank you. So. All right, well, you know what? What time is it?
It's almost 2
Well, I
a.m.
think it's bedtime.
Sounds like
Well,
a good idea.
here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, it's kind of. I know what's going on. So, text me, text whoever, whatever. Anyways, that's starting to piss me off, by the way, too.
Thanks for having me.
All right, no problem, Nora. Thanks for coming up, buddy. All right, everybody. We'll catch everybody later. Thank you for tuning in. We're gonna shut it down. And don't forget the Toyman and Fish show on Thursdays, if it happens. This Thursday. Who knows? Just saying.
Have a good night, everyone. Much love.
All right. All right, everybody. We'll catch you all later. I was just kidding about that, by the way. But you never know. It could be a reality one day. You never know. Anyways. I'm making everybody think, what the hell is he saying? It's okay. I'm just screwing with everybody. That's what I like to do. So there you go. All right. Everybody have a good night. We'll catch you all later. Yeah, if I can just find my end screen thing. What the hell? I'll use the Toyman and Fishy Show end screen. Why not? All right. There we go.